What's up, guys? What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Okay, I was watching 10th Coach Jinxie. I guess that's why I'm late today. Is the new agent out? It's tomorrow, isn't it? Why didn't I stream on the weekends? I was building my keyboard. That's why. I didn't want to stream it on YouTube because I just feel like just wouldn't be good. If you want to watch, like to be honest, if you want to watch, I stream honestly most of my stuff on Twitch. Like if I don't want to stream on all the other platforms, I'll probably stream on Twitch. So I would recommend watching Twitch if anything. I don't know why my game is frozen. Might have to restart it. I think it's releasing tomorrow. I believe the new act starts tomorrow. Also, I don't think it's a hard reset, right? It's just a soft reset of the rank. Loki, I think I'm heavily considering bringing back tracker reviews. I think probably not every day, but I think I could probably bring it back, and then also I'll probably bring back free coaching going forward. I think in my head I'm considering maybe like Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays we'll have gameplay. Like I'll just play, and then Tuesdays and Thursdays we could probably do tracker reviews and coaching, I guess, sessions if there are any in place. But I think we could potentially work from that model from now, and then could add some days on the weekends as well if it doesn't feel like enough. What up, Uzi? Soft reset, yeah. What's up, Zumo? Did I fix the keyboard? I mean, I got it to open. I technically broke one of the screw. Like, I broke the last screw, but I mean, it works. Like, I can work with 3 screws out of the 4. I don't think it really matters, so I think it worked out at the end. But yeah, I guess technically I fixed it. Technically.
My ult's ready. What's this?
Yeah, it's good. Am I ready for the new act? I guess so. Guess so. I got banned 1524 months. What? Are you typing English? I don't know what you're saying. But I'm sorry you got banned. What's up, Pi? Are you gonna watch anime today? I think it's possible, probable. We'll see what the vibes are. What's the best mouse ever? I think that just depends on you. Good luck on Radiant. Good morning from here. Oh, are you on the other side of the world? I can't get out of silver. I'm considering tracker reviews. I'm considering bringing back tracker reviews, so maybe I could take a look at your tracker in a bit. Check my 4th newest reel. I just can't even get in good teams. I mean, if you have a lot of games and you're still silver, I think it's a you problem, I'm gonna be honest. I was told by a diamond that was better, that I played better than him. Okay, so then it should be pretty easy to get out of silver then, no? What's my rank now? This account is Ascendant 3, but Mortal 2 on my main. You got a hardware ban on your PC? Why? How do you get a hardware ban? I don't think they just do that. Do they? Unless they're like doing something crazy. I beat an Immortal in a 1v1 earlier. Yeah, listen, there's a lot of people like you that are low rank, and you know what the problem is? I honestly don't think it's your... It might not even be your mechanics. I think it's just the way you perceive. Like, I just don't think you're humble enough to improve. I'm gonna be honest. Like, how can you be silver and have that big of like an ego to not accept that you are where you belong? You know what I mean? I think the first step is just admitting that you are where you belong. Assuming you have a lot of games on your account. If you have like 10 to 20 games this act, then okay, that's a different story. But if you're telling me you have like 50 to 100 games and your win rate's hard stuck, I just don't understand where this ego is coming from, you know what I mean? Do I do tracker reviews? All right, F it. Let's just do tracker reviews then. Let's do it right now. Let's do tracker reviews right now, chat. All right, let's do tracker reviews. When is Meek's release? I believe tomorrow. All right. Yo, Gore, let me see your tracker. I'm curious. I want to see if what you're saying matches up with, you know, like what the stats say. I will throw. Lol. Troll. Okay, for number one, I don't like your name. Okay. You're telling me you have toxic teammates and you got a name called named I will throw. Okay. I mean, to be honest, to be fair, you don't have that many games. So, maybe if you played more, you would climb. I don't know, but the fact, I just don't understand how you're tilted already. And if you're silver, like you definitely have a lot to learn. You know what I mean? Like if you're already tilted at this stage, like I just don't see how you're gonna improve. I think your problem is that it doesn't seem like you are willing to just see how things are and accept the way that things are. And at the end of the day, like you can't change your teammates. Like that's just the fact. You know what I mean? Like you can try your best, like of course, like try to calm. But I mean, I don't expect most people in this rank to be able to listen to simple things. So if you're expecting them to be a mortal type of game sense or understanding of the game, I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you, but that's not happening at this rank. So I think your low-key, your mechanics alone should get you out of this rank pretty easily, I would say. Honestly, I would play more, but like you need to stop having this mentality of like, oh, it's my teammates' fault. Like, you know, they're too toxic. Like, yeah, I mean, I agree with you. Okay, I will agree with you. They're annoying. They're toxic. They're not good. But at the same time, like that's something you cannot control. And at the end of the day, you can only focus on what you can control, which is yourself, right? I mean, I guess you can calm, but like if they're not going to listen, then it is what it is, right? So I would still focus on yourself more because that's the only thing you can control. So get better at your mechanics, get better at your game sense, get better at being aggressive, understanding timings better. Like in this rank, you should be able to just like kill everyone because people are very unaware. So I would focus on yourself more. I think if you just focus on yourself more, I think you'll improve a lot faster. The past few games I've been really nice to everyone too. This Neon tells me to shut up for no reason and it was so random. Listen, I know how it feels. I literally played a game yesterday and I was Neon and I couldn't entry because I was utiled. And then I have my Sova telling me that I'm baiting as a duelist. when I genuinely wasn't trying to bait. Okay? Listen, all I'm going to say, it doesn't get any better. Okay? If anything, it might even get more toxic because people have massive egos at the top as well. Or up there. I don't want to say the top. But like up there too. It doesn't get any better. Okay? Like, again, at the end of the day, all you can focus on is improving yourself. And toxic teammates, they're just always going to happen. They're always going to be there. And it's frustrating. I understand. Like, it is what it is, but you can still be better, right? Like, I still say that to myself. Like, I could still be better as a player. I still have a lot to learn. Like, I never feel like I'm at a place where I need to stop learning. You know what I mean? If you have that mentality, then you should be improving. Is there a queue? Technically I'm going random. I mean, I guess we could bring back if you want to skip the line, I guess you could gift, but for now it's just random. Can I play Meeks? I can't play. I don't have access right now. I think Meeks comes out tomorrow. I mean, but hopefully that helps Gore. To be honest, I think you just need to play more. But at the same time, I think you need to just fix the way you perceive the game. I think you can improve. Wrist. CCC. To be honest, it really does. I'm not gonna let you go for that. You know what? Nah, you're the GOAT. You know, because you actually didn't feed into your ego and you like took what I said. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you having an open mind and seeing things from another perspective. I think that's important. You know, I think that's always the first step to seeing things and being better. Because if you're always stuck in your own ways, I just don't think you will improve as a person. I get tilted way too easily. I understand. I think it's easy. Like even for me, like I feel like I usually try to be more level-headed in general. But this game, I agree. Like this game brings out a side of you that I really don't think you would ever see outside of the game. Like I will definitely say it brings out a side of me that I never would have expected to come out. But it just happens, you know, like we're all human at the end of the day and we all can get emotional. But you know, every day is a new day and then it's just you reset from there, you know. Yo, Dakaro, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Okay, sorry. I'll get to yours after. Wait, what happened to your account? I don't see anything. Oh wait, I see it. Well, actually, I guess you might be like, I don't know. Have you like not played? I mean, it's probably a Smurf, I would guess. But impressive, I must say. No, I don't think it's tripping. It's just that you haven't played. That's accurate. You haven't played V26 Act 2 and 1. You stopped playing V25. So it's accurate. Is this your main? It might be your main, but there's no way you, I don't know. Were you like a pro in CS or something? There's no like this. There's no way you were this good. When like you definitely did not start like this. I don't believe it. Do you only check tracker for money? No, I don't. But I mean, I guess to be fair to the people that do gift, I will prioritize them. But if nobody gifts, then I'll just pick at random. All right, sorry. Let me see Dakero. Oh man. Bruh. Okay. Thanks for the follow, Gore. Appreciate it. What's up, Kavu? Okay, so you have... I mean, you just started. Did you just start the game? I'm guessing you literally started like a couple months ago. Is that true? Also, I mean, I don't think it's... Yeah, I mean, it's fine that you're playing Gecko, but like any particular reason why you're playing Gecko out of all the agents that you could choose? I just don't know if Gecko is one of the better agents to play right now, to be honest. But I mean, to be fair, you still could probably get higher playing just Gecko, but last September, okay. So like about half a year, half a year. And you've been playing a decent amount actually. I mean, we're definitely hard stuck now, I would say at this point. Do 5 stack. Okay, you have a duo. All right, this is your duo. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. I mean, you guys are both hard stuck. You got. I don't know what'd be easier. I guess you could keep playing with your duo if you want, but at a certain point, I think it will be. You will fear more and more resistance as you keep playing with your duo, assuming you get better. If you get better at the game, you might actually find it harder to climb once, like maybe like say you're plat or something, because your duo is also struggling in this rank. But okay, let me ask you this. Are you committed to maining Gecko or are you open to switching? Like, okay, number one, let me ask you, why did you choose Gecko out of all the agents that you could choose? Oh yeah, this is your old act. Oh wait. Oh, I see. I mean, you still play Gecko the most. Yeah, you're gold 3. It's actually not bad. Hold on, let me see. Still, actually, I mean, I think based on your stats, you're better than your duo. Not by much, but I think the more you climb, I think you'll find it harder, assuming your duo stays the same level. Because this is what I'll say. I think it's hard enough for you to individually improve, and like assuming that you're on an upward trend. I think to also have the assumption that your friend is also going to improve at the same pace that you improve, I think that's less likely than to do it yourself. Does that make sense? Because at the end of the day, you can only control yourself, right? You don't have the control of the variable of your friend, right? Your friend is going to be, they can say whatever they want, but you, to be honest, I think on average, I don't expect people to rank up. I think on average, people are hard stuck. So just play for a year. Okay, I guess that technically makes it worse in a way, because I guess that like fully solidifies that this person is hard stuck. So I don't know. It's up to you. I mean, I'm not saying like you have to drop your duo, but I'm just saying keep that in mind if you do. I mean, I could still like give you pointers for sure to improve. And I'm assuming you could still win with your duo. But I'm just saying, like, don't be confused when you're like, let's say you hit maybe plat or diamond, and then you're wondering why the games are so hard, even though you feel like you're putting a decent amount of impact in the game. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? What's up, guys? I like him or Brim. Okay. You know, how about this? What do you do though? Do you fill? I technically don't like that you're filling. I feel like I'm just inconsistent. You know, I'm down. Like, are you down for a coaching session? I mean, I think you're. Well, you know what? I think I gotta be strict. It's just like I think the first step comes with Okay, you know what? Why don't you start with this? Okay, can you at least do your part first and main someone? Okay, main a role, and then like 1 to 2 agents in that role. And I want you to like insta-lock it. I don't think people will get mad at you for insta-locking Initiator or Smokes. Like, I just want you to become really great at that one role. Does that make sense? Am I streaming on yeah, I'm streaming on Twitch. Does that make sense? Handing out free coaching? Yeah, because it's on my terms. If you want my coaching when I didn't want to do it, of course I'm going to say you have to pay for it. Which role do you think I should main? Oh, I think that's up to you. I mean, either or works. Like, I guess if you're assuming what's your duo play? Does your duo play? Your duo plays also like no duelist, so I guess it doesn't matter if you play Initiator or Smokes. I don't know. I say there's no right answer. Like, at the end of the day, I think just play whatever you enjoy the most. Just play whatever you enjoy the most and go from there. Because like at the end of the day, what's the point of playing something if you're not even enjoying it, you know? Yeah, it's up to you. I'll let you decide that yourself, but hopefully that helps. And then you could come back maybe in like 2 weeks. And then if you're still hard stuck, we could consider a coaching session from there if you're down. All right. All right. Let's go on to the next, shall we? All right. Sorry for spamming. It's okay. I got you. Legend best. Go to the next one. Okay, also gold. Your peak diamond. Headshot's kind of low. Your body shot Barry. Not really shotting. Okay. Do you duo? Yes. This guy's private. You duo with this guy a lot. 1.08. Whoa. Bombo Glad. 0.73. I actually wonder if it's even your fault. Let me see the games you lose. Super 2-17. Jesus. Jeez. Bombo Glad. All right. I'm assuming you play because you play with your friends. Is that the vibe I'm getting? I often stop playing. I don't think, to be honest, I don't think you belong in Gold 3. I think you technically might belong in a bit higher. Maybe Plat at least. But it seems like you play for the vibes more than for the rank, which there's nothing wrong with that. So I think low-key you're chilling. Him and Supergun. Yeah, I see that. I see that you play with them every now and then. But, I mean, you do have a lot of games with this Bombo Glad person that... I mean, I think technically this person is probably a lower rank or deserves a lower rank, but you probably carried them up to silver. And this person is probably bringing you down to gold. Does that make sense? Like, yeah, you do have 187 matches, but like 43 of them. I mean, I guess your win rate's still decently high with this person. I don't know. There's a lot of variables, honestly, with the people that you play with. Like, you could even consider these people, right? Like Zero Tap, Montemanies, and Maxi Deal. Like, these guys you have below 50% win rate, and they're not really contributing much per game. But like, again, at the same time, I feel like you're just playing for the vibes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think there's anything wrong with this. Like, if you're just playing for fun, like, I think this is fine. I think you're chilling. Sometimes I don't have fun and whiff. I mean, everybody whiffs, my friend. Like, everyone whiffs. But like, what I see from your stats is that, I mean, you are fragging out. And to be honest, like, if I were to take a wild guess, if you were to just solo queue starting from today, or I guess from the new act, and you had the same amount of matches, I think you would get, like, you would not lose as much. I think you would have a higher win rate. Like, okay, so like, let me ask you this. Are you playing for your friends, or you're playing to get better at this game? Because at the end of the day, you can only choose one. Unfortunately. Unless like you live in a crazy world where all of your friends want to get better. But honestly, I don't ever see that to be the case. Like, almost never. I play alone, then friends join. Both. I mean, you can't have the cake and eat it too, okay? You have to choose one. Because, like, if you're going to tell me you're playing and you want to play with your friends, I think the conversation ends here. Yes, you can? Well, yeah, you can. But, like, my point is, like, you should prioritize one over the other. Like, okay, don't get me wrong. You can get better and play with your friends, but it all depends on what you want. Like, don't be surprised that you're not ranking up as fast if you're going to be playing with your friends a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's trade-offs to everything. This is the concept called opportunity cost, right? Zero-sum rule. Like, you do something, you give, and you take, right? The nice thing about playing with your friends is that you'll have a good time. However, what you're sacrificing is that you take away time from you yourself being able to grind the game and potentially getting better. Vice versa. There's always trade-offs with everything in life, and you're going to have to make those decisions. I'm not going to make that decision for you. I think at the end of the day, it's up to you to decide what you want to prioritize. And there's nothing wrong with either choice. But if you're going to, again, like, if you're going to tell me that you want to prioritize your friends, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think the conversation ends there, because, like, if you want to prioritize your friends, just don't expect to improve, like, as quickly or much. You know what I mean? I think that's kind of a no-brainer. Because most of the time, I don't even think most friend groups are even in the same ranks, like that close, to be honest. What is my headshot rate in the last 10 days? I don't know. I don't know if I really care. But yeah, hopefully, I don't know if that helps, but hopefully that helps. Good luck figuring out. I think you just need to figure out what you want in life. All right, let's go on to next. Let's pick somebody from the YT chat. Godfrey 2007. Holy 400 games. Jesus Christ. How many games do you play a day? 4, 8, 8. 9, 4, 9, 9, 8, 7, 13, 7, 6, 9, 11, 8, 10. Like, do you not get burnt out playing this game? I don't know how you do it.
Yuli, you should just do giveaways like you did before. You have Nightbot on and Twitch.
Yeah, but then it kills viewership on other platforms. I don't know. Okay. Let's see what's up. Do you duo? That's the first question. Yeah, you do a lot with this person. Who is this duo of yours? Are you committed to duoing with this person? Like all the time? Who is Orbs? Private. Orbs. Actually not bad. I don't think Orbs is the problem. Oh, you 5-stack. How often do you 5-stack? Bro, I swear, chat, I can't lie. I think 5-stacking, 3-stacking, arguably duo queuing, it just ruins ranks. I can't lie. I low-key wish there, like, as, I mean, it's unrealistic to expect, but I wished that there, like, it was really only based on your, like, solo queue rank. Because I promise you, I feel like so many of these ranks would be so much more accurate if it was only based on your solo queue games. But these 5-stack queues, like, I really do believe it messes up people's ranks. Duo queuing ruins ranked? Crazy take? No, it's not. Most definitely not. You can most definitely inflate a duo by being really good and having that duo get carried. For sure. I don't think you understand how good somebody can be and, like, just carry a game. I don't think that was a crazy take at all. All right, who is this person? Is this person even still here? I don't even know if this person's still here. I'll probably go next because I don't think this person is responding. Yeah, I'll probably just go next. All right, next. He's here? Wait, where? Trio 5 is where it gets questionable? No, but you can, no, but duo queue can definitely alter ranks too. Oh, refought. Sorry. Bro, I didn't know. I saw you on the YT chat. That's why. And I thought you disappeared. But you're here. Okay. I've stopped playing with them very often. Okay, I don't know how much of that is true given the fact that like you probably don't have that many games solo queue. But like I'm gonna assume though that you actually probably deserve a higher rank would be my guess. That would low key be my guess. Like I would encourage you to just solo queue more, but I mean it's up to you. Like you can still keep playing with your friends, but I think you are, I think, a good player just off paper. Okay, I mean I'm sure you still probably make mistakes and stuff, but like just on paper, I think you deserve higher. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't solo queue. Yeah, I could tell. But I'm just saying, like, don't be surprised that, like, just know, like, how you're affecting your own wins and losses by duoing or trioing or 5-stacking with your friends. Just know, okay? Like, I mean, one easy way to check is, like, look at the encounters, right? And see your teammates' KDs and your win rates with them, right? Like, I think it's pretty obvious that this person, Rhett, is kind of getting carried by you, like pretty hard. And it's hard. It's so hard that you can't win 50% of the time with this person. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, as long as you're aware of that and you're fine with that, like, there's no problem. This is fine. This is fine. Like, all of this is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Again, like I think for all of you guys, like you just have to determine like what matters to you the most, right? Like if friendships are important to you, that's completely fine, right? Everyone values things differently. And if friendships is what you want to prioritize over a rank, that's completely fine. Right? The argument would be like, why would you care about pixels over, you know, having good times and making memories with your friends? You know what I mean? So whatever you want to prioritize, I would say, like, if you want to keep playing with your friends, like, don't change a thing. If you want to start prioritizing your rank, I would recommend that you start solo queuing more. I think that's it. Like, I think arguably you could rank up faster if you solo queued. That would be what I would say for you. But hopefully that helps. I think on paper you seem like a good player, and it seems like you're getting better. So I think it's good. I think it's good. No problem. No problem. Can we ban these spammers? I don't know if we could ban them, but I'll pick. Let me see. Yeah, just ignore them. I mean, I'll get to them eventually, maybe. I will pick. Alright, sure, relights. We could get you. Luna, one shot. Solo queue is hard, honestly. Yeah, it's not easy, of course. Of course it's not easy. But I think it's a true test of what you know and like how you can adapt. You know, that's the biggest thing. I think being very adaptable is a very important skill to have. And the thing is, when you trio queue or 5-stack, like you reduce the amount of variance of players that you could get, which technically also reduces the amount of flexibility you have as a player. Because you're stuck in this bubble of how the game should be played and you don't know how to adapt to a given scenario. That's the problem of playing with these like 3-stacks or 5-stacks. Okay. So okay, let me ask this first, because I've never played like that much Valorant back in like episode. I mean, I have played early on, when like what? I think I started episode 7. I don't remember. I don't remember 6. I don't remember what episode I started at. Maybe earlier. But chat, I genuinely think it's harder to hit Radiant now than back then. I do feel like the skill ceiling has went up pretty hard, and I do feel like a lot of people are just cracked. Yeah, no Ascendant back then. I agree. And also I think people have just improved over time. Yes, less aura gains as well. I mean, I will say also specifically for this act as well. I mean, if we look at the leaderboard right now, the thing is, like, it's not even filled with it's not even filled with 500 radiance, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I mean, look at that. There's only 249 radiance right now. And it's the last day of the act. And there should be 500. So I will say, even with this new RR system, like, it's, I think, I guess, even more important to just be a very consistent player. I don't know if this is too harsh. I don't know if they're going to change it again, but I just find it a bit, I found it's kind of crazy that not even 500 people are Radiant. But whatever, that's besides the point. Regardless, I mean, I'm sure, you know, you got things that you could work on, right? So it seems like you played Jett the most. Okay, whoa. What is this? Honestly, your Jett is, I think, okay. Your Jett's good, but then why is your Chamber 29% win rate in 38 games is like actually insane. Like, what is happening? How is it so low? That's like abysmally low. I get a lot of trolls because I stream. Are you a big streamer? A lot of EU people know me. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess I would ask you the same thing I would ask myself. If like, this is what I would do. Like, I know what you're saying, but like, what do you prioritize? Do you prioritize your stream or your rank? Because I feel like if that's your excuse as to why you're losing a lot, then why don't you just put on a delay? But then if your counter to that is, well, I want to be a good streamer, then again, it's like one of those situations where it's like you can't get both. You have to choose one. My rank, I'm trying to go pro. You're trying to go pro. Okay, I'm gonna be honest. If you want to go pro, either something like miraculous is gonna have to happen, or I'm just gonna be like brutally honest with you, okay? Like, if you want to go pro and this is like what you're showing me, I don't know if you have what it takes. I'm just gonna be like brutally honest. I'm not gonna try to like give you some sort of false hope. Because like with this amount of game time, I feel like you should be pretty consistently like at least like Immortal 2 or 3. You know what I mean? Codis went from Iron 3 to Radiant when he was 17. Oh, you're only 18? Okay. I mean, I guess you got time. You got time. Yeah, I mean, you got time. But I mean, you have been playing the game a lot though. Like, I mean, at this point, like, what are you doing? Like, what changed? Because it seems like you've been degrading over time. Like, it low-key feels like you've been getting worse at the game. Like, what do you... I can't see myself what I do wrong. Okay, then how do you learn? How do you know what's right? Okay, let me ask you that. Like, what is your basis for what is right? That's my first question for you. I win my fights and look minimap, etc. If that's what you mean. Okay. I feel like I wouldn't. Okay. How about this? All right. Maybe this might help you out, at least for now. I want you to dwindle down on the amount of duelists you play. Maybe like 2. Like ideally 2 max. Okay? And from here, I want you to start just VOD reviewing pros that play ranked, not VCT, by the way. I think it should be obvious that I'm asking you to study ranked VODs. But I want you to start studying ranked VODs of pros. Okay? Like, I think you guys all need to realize it's not enough to just play more. You know what I mean? Because at the end of the day, how are you supposed to verify that whatever you've done is actually objectively, maybe not objectively, honestly, to be fair, I think Valorant is nice in the sense that you can express yourself in different ways. But at the same time, I think it's important to be able to justify why it works. Okay? So with that being said, I want you to study, like, I think a good example, you can watch whoever you want. You can watch like Aspas for Jet. You can watch Kane Zera too. I don't know what playstyle you like the most. I don't think it really matters what playstyle you adopt, but I want you to start fact checking with these guys and seeing, like, in a similar scenario, would you have done what they did? And or in the same way, in your scenario, would you have done what they did? Does that make sense? Yeah, Oxy too. Honestly, I like watching Oxy a lot. I think the way Oxy sees the game is, I like the way it's very satisfying to watch the way he sees the game. Does that make sense? Like, I think if you lock in and study these pros and you really, like, understand their decision making, like, compare and contrast, right? Like, one thing I did recently was, like, I was playing Neon and I was getting dumped on in a ranked session, and then at the end of it all, I VOD reviewed Oxy's gameplay, and I was watching Oxy play Neon, and then like, one thing I took note of was, oh, you know what? Every time he's about to, like, hit something or fight something, he just always defaults to stunning first, right? But then when I watched my gameplay, I just see myself dry swinging through the smoke. And that's like something simple, right? That's something simple, but, like, being able to see and verify the compare and contrast the differences. Like, it might seem simple, but, like, sometimes you need that verification to just be able to confirm that, that's a good thing. That's something different that I need to do. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? How do you review VODs effectively? I really don't think it's rocket science. Like, I know some people argue, like, oh, these guys are Radiants. Like, okay, now don't get me wrong. Like, yes, I think it also does depend on context. Like, what people do in Radiant won't always work on low ranks, because at the end of the day, you're playing against the players, and people in lower ranks tend to play slower and more confused. So if you think that Radiant plays will automatically translate, you're wrong, because there's still nuance to it. So, but at the same time, I will say, like, you could still dissect a lot of things from Radiant VODs and, like, take a lot of nice things just by watching. And it's really not rocket science. Like, I think sight hits are pretty universal across all ranks. Like, if you just go watch an Radiant Oxy VOD, right? We could watch something like this, right?
I take shower 2 times. The thing is, it's actually so bad when I take shower the night before and I take shower after I warm up. Bubblegum Death Wish song, what is that?
Bro, one thing I've also noted from Oxy's gameplay is that he does like to play B a lot, or whatever the middle side is in a map. And the reason why is because you're able to fast rotate. I guess, you know, at the very least, I think what you guys can do, if you guys want to study VODs, just notice what is happening first, okay? So if you can understand what is happening, you observe just physically what's happening, then you can try to critically think the next step, why is he doing that, right? So, I mean, I guess it's more intuitive for me. I don't know. I mean, I think it's not the craziest. I don't want to say it's like, I don't want to say it's common sense, because people that are lower ranks won't necessarily understand, you know, the concepts of fast rotations maybe. But if you do play in the middle of the map, where's my tools? So if you play in the middle of the map, the rotates to B and A become way shorter. Does that make sense? Way shorter compared to if you start B. I mean, I'm not saying he starts mid every round, but I've noticed from at least the Haven VOD that I watched, he did start mid a lot, which makes sense as to when the enemy wants to hit a site, like if they hit A, and if you're on B, this is a long ass rotate, right? This is a long ass rotate. And by the time you get there to A, they're probably already on site, right? Versus when you start mid, you're probably going to be able to get there while they're trying to take site. So these are like the small things that you'll notice. Is this corrode? Yes. Yes. I usually start link on corrode. Yeah, I think that's fine. But again, like I just want you to study what the pros are doing. You know, like maybe you could be too passive in some situations. Like for example, with Jett, if you're playing Jett, sometimes you'll play for an op pick and you'll notice like Aspas actually goes for another one and then dashes out. Like that could also be a difference, right? Like I think I would say one thing I used to do is I just try to play numbers too much, whereas I would see Aspas actually could be a little bit more aggressive on the Jett. So you get an op pick and then go for another one and then dash out. Versus me, I just try to get an op pick, I dash out, just play numbers now and play passive. That's like a difference that you notice and be like, I wonder why. Things like that. corrode is coming off of map rotation. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I'm explaining to you a concept that I hope you just understand the concept and you can apply it to any map, right? This concept of being mid and being able to rotate quickly to any site is universal across all the maps. Oh, I guess most of the maps. Some might not have like a real middle, if that makes sense. But regardless, like, you should be aware of the fact that if you do start in the middle of the map, you give yourself a lot of opportunity to be able to rotate to the other extremes of the site way faster. Whereas you were, you know, as opposed to like starting A or C. Because if they hit A and you're C, then this is a long as rotate. And then vice versa, if you're A and they're going C, it's a long as rotate. Like, chances are, maybe if you're Neon, you'll make it, maybe potentially in time. But like, if you're any other agent, like, you're probably gonna get there by the time they're already like setting up for post plan, right? Can you explain it again? Okay. So maybe you guys are visual learners. We'll look at this quick, right? Look at this. Oxy started B. Okay. Now let's see what happens. Saw nothing B. Saw smoke garage, which means in his head probably going to be C split. Right? Make sense? Probably. And look at that. He's already ready to fight. Technically already like in position to be ready to take a fight. Does that make sense? As opposed to if he started A, I guess it's hindsight at the end of the day. But like at the same time, being B kind of reduces that random factor. Does that make sense? Because if they go A, he would have just gone A and he would have been there pretty quick, regardless. So he kind of like guarantees that he's going to be in position by starting mid. Does that make sense?
What the fuck?
Bang! He just gets 2 like that. Crazy, eh?
Fuck them kids, bro. That's what you get for doing me.
Crazy.
Hey, bro, it's because they were just spamming me, bro. That's no.
Okay, now he starts A. Again, like he doesn't have to. You don't have to start mid every round, but like just be wary of the pros and cons of what being where, you know, being at a certain position in the map does for you. Okay. Is it smart for everyone defense to start B? So actually on Haven, I don't know if you guys have heard of this concept called the 1-3-1. Sometimes people in higher ranks will advocate for a team to start. So 1-3-1 basically means you'll dedicate one person on C, 3 people lean towards the mid B side, and then 1 person on A. So again, like the same exact concept that I just described, right? Now, if they are slamming sites, this is honestly a good counter to people that want to just slam C or slam A. Do you guys understand why? It's because that the same concept as I talked about, right? If you guys all start B, you guys can quickly go and rotate to that site. And you'll probably all make it and flood in at the same time they're trying to take the site. So then now it doesn't become a 1v5, which is honestly your person that's just one is probably just going to die to the people flooding site. Right now it becomes basically a 4v5 on C or 4v5 on A. Basically every time. Until the attackers realize like, oh, you know what? They are doing that. So we got to stop just rushing A or C. Does that make sense? Four v five with one flank. Yeah, I mean, you could do it that way. It's just dangerous. Like, know the pros and cons of everything. But here's the thing, right? Let's say you do decide to have 4 on C site and maybe they weren't pushed as far. Let's say they only took like, maybe they're still around like hovering here and maybe they're not out yet. Maybe they take all of front site, but they didn't plant yet. And let's say you have somebody flanking, but then maybe somebody on the attackers were like, you know what, maybe let's fall back. And then they catch the person that's flanking. This technically puts you in a very screwed position. So I would say it depends. Like, I think the flanker also needs to be very aware of whether or not the people on attack have fully committed to the site versus they're still lingering around the C area and could potentially fall back. Because if they're going to fall back, then the person flanking should play more passive. Because if the flanker is being aggressive and these guys are lingering around and they get the pick on the flanker, then now suddenly you guys are all scrambling back to the A site and now they're kind of at an advantage because they can rush back A. Or, I mean, they can reset now. But like the thing about the flankers, they should try their best to be in a passive position to contain. Flanker from A. T going window better if they rotate. What is TK? Oh, flanking from A going to window? Or to going window? Yeah, I mean, there's no like one size fits all answer. Yeah, you could play window. I mean, like, I think it all really depends on like what you know in terms of info of where the attackers are. But as long as it's a pretty passive, you know, position and you could kind of guarantee you could fall back instead of like trying to play like a one and done. I mean, it really all depends. Really all depends. We usually go double duelist. I think that's fine. Do you think I should draw my duo? Let me see. Is Is this your duo? The koala? You have 41 games? Oh, Remval. Oh, I see. I mean, if I were you, I would not want this person as my duo. I can't lie. Consistently negative. Definitely not a duo that I would like in my book, to be honest. That would be my take. But it's up to you. Wait, is that the Rem? Is that's actually the Rem? Oh, I didn't know Rem was Ascendant. Well, I mean, I guess no, he was Immortal 3. Maybe he didn't try this act. Oh wait. Wait, what? Oh wait, what? I'm confused. What the heck? Wait, it says Immortal 3. Oh, peak. V26A1? Oh. I guess he peaked Immortal 3 and then dropped all the way down? That's kind of crazy. Holy freak. That's crazy. Holy crap. But to be fair, I do feel like a 0.9 KD is pretty low. To be fair. Just to be fair. Like, I'm not surprised that it happened. He does entry first. Yeah, I mean, you could say that, but then like, why does Aspas get like higher tracker score? You know what I mean? And he's playing harder lobbies. You know what I mean? It's like I would say I also can have this problem sometimes. Like I think it's good to entry, but I think you still need to be entering very intentionally and surgically. You know what I mean? Like I'm sure Rem can do things that can help his gameplay improve. Okay, I don't want to take too long on this, but regardless, I think for you though, just I would say study Radiant VODs and can you get insight just by looking at your Val tracker? Like yes and no, like to some degree, but like it doesn't paint the whole picture. Like there are definitely things that are intangibles that you cannot really get out just from trackers. But I would say it's like a somewhat of an indication like of certain trends and stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah, good luck, Relight. Yeah, let me know how it goes. I wish you the best of luck, dude. I'm hoping you get let's see. I mean, you should be able to get your Immortal back, I feel like. Pretty easy. Radiant though, I don't know, bro. I can't lie. Radiant, I feel like now is just really hard. It is really hard. Radiant is really hard. What's up, Callie? Give me 3 hacks to get Radiant? Okay. Lock in. I believe in you. All right, who's next? Let's see. I'll come back next week. Okay, sounds good. Okay, let me pick somebody from. What's up, Nguyen? Let's do somebody from Twitch. We just linking trackers now? I guess we could link trackers, sure. Show my tracker? I can show it later. Or I'm pretty sure, is there a link to my tracker as a command? You guys can probably check it out yourself, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, you guys can see my tracker. Okay. Ascendant. Jet main. Jet chamber, Reyna. I like the agents. I think they make sense. Not varying too far. You don't do too much, it seems. Mostly solo queue. Okay, let me ask you as well. How do you improve in this game? I'm gonna roast. I don't really roast. I mean, I'm here to try to help you guys. I'm not here to make fun of you guys. Like, why would I just make fun of you guys? I mean, okay, you know, like if it's really bad, I would say it's concerning. I don't know if I'd make fun of you guys. Wait, whose tracker is this? Who's YYC Zeman? Who is this? You linked the wrong tracker. Bro, how do you link the wrong tracker? Okay, I will roast you for that. Bro, how do you link your wrong tracker? Okay, regardless, it doesn't change anything. Like, what is... I mean, it's clear that you're hard stuck at Ascendant 2. I don't think it really matters what account I checked. Like, I think you've doubly confirmed that you were hard stuck, right? What is your method of improving? How do you go about this game day to day, and how do you improve? I autopilot? Well, I mean, what do you want me to tell you? If that's going to be your answer, like, what do you expect to happen? All I do is aim train. And how has that been doing for you? And when you say aim train, do you mean like DMs or like... I mean, you barely even DM. So you're telling me you play more aim trainers. Aim labs. I mean, you tell me. Do you think your problem is your aim? What do you think the problem is? Why do you think you're stuck here? Can you tell me? No. Mindset and tilting. Pretty much game sense. Okay. Good. We've started with the umbrella problem, right? It's kind of a broad term, right? But you've identified certain pillars that are affecting your game. Now, based on what you have just told me, you have told me that you are still trying to increase your level on a pillar that doesn't seem to be an issue right now. Does that are we on, like, am I on the same page here? Like, am I getting this right? So tell me, do you think when you are telling me that the other two pillars are suffering, yet you still choose to ignore them, but you are choosing to like level up your strongest pillar, like what do you think would be the result? I'm not sure how to go about improving my game sense. Okay, here's my advice for you. All right. Why don't you try this out for a couple weeks? But I would say, let me see. How much do you play? 9, 4, 9, 8, 11. I would say try to limit your games, like maybe 5 ranked games per day. Like I think ideally 5. I don't think you should go past 5, to be honest. And then all the remaining time that you would spend playing ranked, can you promise me that you will decide to study some sort of ranked player that's a pro and study what they do and try to take a bit of, try to learn a thing or two, like even if it's just one simple thing, you know what I mean? Maybe it's like, oh, maybe I don't use my utility enough, or you know what, I don't play that position enough, like maybe I don't utilize the high ground as much with like Jet or something, you know what I mean? I've only watched Ass Pass and Psalm. What's up, Mimi? What's up, Dezu? I think it's fine to watch Aspes and Psalm. To be honest, I think I would recommend, if you can, try to insta-lock more. I don't know if you insta-lock, but I would try to insta-lock more. Try to get, I mean, I think you got to study up on the Jet. Like, your Jet is low-key lacking quite a bit. I can't lie. Yo, Eve, FPS. Thank you for the fireworks. I could check your account next if you want. Sure. I've been trying to pick up Clove more. It's fine. I'm just actually, I mean, based on your win rate, you win more with Clove. But like I always say, I think you are only okay. It's up to you. I mean, you could technically just play Clove. Well, they are killing Clove. They're not killing Clove, but I mean, I'm pretty sure most people are just gonna play Meek's next act. So I would probably recommend you either stick to Smokes, I guess, which means you'll probably play more Meeks. I'm guessing, maybe Clove too. I don't know. I'm sure Clove is still gonna be okay, but I will say, like, there's probably something wrong that you're doing with Duelist. The fact that you are losing, like, a decent amount more on Duelist is, like, somewhat of a red flag. Like, I think I would study up. I would VOD review your Jet games and your Reyna games more, and then compare and contrast them with Pro VODs if you can. And then if you're still hard stuck in, like, 2 weeks, like we could go, we could go for a VOD review session, and then I could try to help you out. But you know what? To keep you guys accountable though, I will only give you guys a free coaching session if you guys can prove to me with notes that you guys have taken, okay, of things that you have like compared and contrasted, things that you have tried to improve intentionally, like day by day, okay? If you can give me like some sort of notes, whether that be like some sort of Discord post or wherever you want to like put your notes in, I am more than willing to give you guys a free coaching session. But I need you guys to put in the work first. Okay? I think that's fair. Because I don't want to coach someone that's lazy. Like I need you to prove to me that like you're putting in the work. You know what I mean? Okay. Sorry. Let's go next. Eve. Ta-da. You hit your dream rank. I'm assuming you hit Radiant, eh? Oh, okay. Ascended. I mean, that's still good. It's still good. And honestly, your win rate is insane. What the freak? Oh, you do 5-stack, though. Nothing wrong with that. Still impressive. I mean, you put in the work. I mean, you're contributing. I would say you're contributing in your... Oh, you don't always 5-stack. Actually, never mind. Take it back. You're chilling. You just start. And you just started. Jesus. This is like really good progress. Honestly, very impressive. I would say just keep going. Like, I think you understand like how to improve as a player. And you understand how to learn from your mistakes. I think it's good so far. I guess if you really want, like, you could always come back when you feel like your heart's stuck, but I don't think right now is that time. I think you were chilling. You're doing good. She's goated? Yeah, this is goated. Really good. Really, really good. Good stuff. Be proud of yourself. Honestly, I think people need to, you know, like, you guys need to pat yourselves on the back every now and then when you guys work hard for things. Help me a lot. I'm so proud. No, that's good. That's good. That's good. Keep it up. VOD reviewing and watch pro players. There you go. There you go, chat. See, somebody that is living proof of improving this fast, that studies and watches pro players. I promise you, guys, if you guys start seeing this game as like you guys went to school, right? When you guys want to know what the answer is, what do? You look at the answer key, right? You guys have to start looking at these pro players as like an answer key. Like I'm assuming most of you guys don't know what you're doing because you don't look at the answer key. Like imagine you're taking a problem you've never seen before and you refuse to look at the answer key. Obviously, you're not going to know what the right answer is. Obviously. That's why you guys don't know what good game sense is. Right? So that's why you guys have to watch pro players. Like it's really the speed run method of getting better at this game. It really is. It takes out all of the thinking for you. Like you don't even need to figure out, like you don't have to go in a custom and be like, oh, you know what? What's the most optimum neon wall that I need to place when I'm trying to like take the A site? You don't have to do that. You can quite literally go watch a pro VOD on that map and just copy and paste. It's that easy. Really that easy. So simple. I had a coach through Golden Plat and I watched pro play a lot. That's good. Well, I will say, just to clarify, I guess for some people, like pro play is different from ranked though. So I don't know if you mean like, well, I guess, I don't know if you're trying to go pro. If you're trying to go pro, then you should definitely still also study like pro VODs, like pro matches. But yeah.
I can vouch, when I started watching Yuli I was silver, took his advice and am now diamond.
That is true. That is true. We also had somebody that was silver and now is diamond. That is true. And I stopped filling. Yes. Yes. Filling is bad. Filling is no. That's why I'm technically hard stuck on my alt account because I fill. But I didn't do that on my main. That's why I climbed higher. But I will say I highly don't recommend filling. Like it's really important to be excellent in one role. You want to be a master of one. Master of one. I'm a Jet main. That's good. I mean, I think Jet's good. I mean, I'm assuming you use the op as well. Op is OP. Wait, you don't even use the op that much. I think you should start using the op a little bit more, if I'm going to be honest. The op is broken. You should take advantage of it. Once you start playing against these players that can start shooting back, highly recommend you just shoot them on the body and on a big scope. That's something for you to start implementing maybe in your future games. It's really broken though, I would say. My sense is really low. What do you play on? Check mine, I gotta sleep. Okay, I'll check yours after. 0.187. I mean, that's pretty low, but it's still doable, I would say. You can still play with the op, I think. You're chilling, you're chilling. But good stuff though. Proud of you. Keep it up. Keep it up. You can feel free to come back if you're hard stuck. Okay, next. Okay, spam tracker. Spam tracker. I'll choose next one at random. When I can't get out of Immortal? Okay, sounds good. Good luck. Good luck, good luck. I gotta go sleep. Oh, you're doing the sleep excuse, eh? Okay, fine. Fine. I bet suddenly after yours, everyone's gotta sleep. I bet. How is your stats so low though? What? This does not seem like the same person. This looks like somebody took your account. I can't lie. Like, I refuse to believe that you just suddenly played this good this one day. I don't know. I can't lie. This is hella sus. I don't know. I just refuse to believe it. I don't believe it. I'm a hater. I don't believe it. He was diamond at one point. Wait, who? Oh, this person? No. Turn off comms for one day? I don't know, man. It's a little sus. Like, why can't you just do this every day? Like, low-key, it just seemed like it's just so easy. But, like, all these previous games, it's too hard. Like, I don't... Like, have you ever had another day like that? Like, if it was really that easy, why can't you just do that every day? Like, why is it just suddenly now? It's a little sus to me. I don't know. I mean, hey, if you found a secret formula to what works, then I don't know. I guess do it again. But I don't know. I feel like you are... There is something very wrong with the way you perceive the game. That's what I would say. Like, I think it's pretty clear. Like, even this... Technically, your stats would be worse if you didn't play this day. But, I mean, I guess you managed to bring it up a little bit. But... Do I read? I read the chat, yeah. But I'm currently reviewing right now. I need to walk my fish soon, someone said. That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't know. I can't lie. I think I don't know how I feel about this. Like again, I said this, I think you're very similar to the first person I've reviewed, but I think you need to drop whatever perception of like, I don't know how you're getting tilted when you're this at this stage of your rank. Okay. I think if you're already getting tilted at this, I don't want to say low of a rank, but at this rank that you're already this tilted because of your teammates, I highly recommend that you just change your mindset. Like you need to drop it. Like you have to be humble. You have to drop the ego. You have to just understand that you have a lot to work on in this game, to the point where you should not have to care about what your teammates are doing. Like you are at a stage where you should be just trying to improve as much as possible. But like if you're already placing blame on your teammates, like, yes, I get it. I get it. Your teammates are bad. But like the fact that you're here, you are technically, you're actually worse on average than your teammates because you can't even get a 1.0 KD at this rank. Okay. So I don't know how you've already just kind of placed blame on your teammates when technically you are doing worse on average than your teammates. Okay. Or I guess technically worse on average in your lobbies. Okay. Does that make sense? Like if you really want to get better at this game, you just have, literally my teammates tell me I'm bad when I'm doing good first half. Okay. See, I mean, this is the problem, right? You're telling me something that just kind of deflected everything I just said. You know what I mean? Then I just throw. Okay, listen, yo, Fortunate, I'm going to be honest. I genuinely think for you, like if you want to get better at this game, like you need to like completely rewire your brain. I can't lie. Like I'm sorry to say this, but like you're not very open-minded the way that you are receiving the things that I'm saying to you. You know what I mean? Like, where is the humility? Where is the just like, you know what? Maybe I need to start from a clean slate again. See this game. You know, I think it's dangerous that you already have sunk in so many hours in and you're just creating these patterns in your brain that is just constantly reinforcing like, my teammates are trash. My teammates are trash. Like you're already doing this. Like the more you do this, it's going to get harder and harder to get out of this rabbit hole that you dig yourself so deep in. Like, do you understand? Like, I promise you, if you start from a clean slate, just really drop everything. Pretend that you've been playing this game for the first time again. Like, I genuinely promise you, you will improve because you are trying to break out of what you've already built, which is not working. It's clearly not working. Whatever you've done for yourself right now, it is not the right mindset to be in. And it's not helping you get better at the game. Do you understand what I'm saying? I think for you, it's really not even a matter of the game itself. I think it's the way that you perceive things. My friend told me to turn on comms when I'm at Diamond. I mean, I guess you could turn on or off comms, but like, it's up to you. I think comms are still important in the game, but again, like that leads me to question why are you defaulting to saying that you need to turn off comms? Like the root cause of the problem is that you are getting tilted by your teammates, right? Sure. You can mute comms. You can, sure. It's an option. However, I guess if you're like trying to be the best Valorant player, that's technically not an option. Like you should be calming. Like it's always better to have comms than not comms, right? So with that being said, you really need to rewire the way that you perceive your teammates and how they affect you. It's easier said than done. Don't get me wrong. I know I'm saying this to you, and I've had my fair share of teammates that are just hella weird, hella toxic, hella just annoying, whatever reason, just make me want to just rage. I get it. Okay. I get it. Like, I know what you're talking about. But look at all these Radiant players. Do you think that they're doing the same thing? That what you're telling me? Like, are they not able to control their temper? Are they not able to play their game? You know what I mean? I'm trying to get a coach to help me improve my aim. It's good, but I don't know why I can't rank up. Bro, I'm telling you. Yo. Fortunate. You need to work on your listening. And I think you need to work on your humility. Okay? Bro, it's chill because you know everyone there is good, so it's not that deep. That is not even true. You will hear Radiant players constantly complain about their teammates being terrible as well. Okay? It doesn't get better when you get higher. It's all the same. These people that complain about their teammates, it will always happen. Does that not like make you like have a wake up call? You know what I mean? It's not gonna get better in Radiant. Like, I've seen so many Tarek streams of him complaining about no commerce, trash teammates. I've seen Sam complain. I'm pretty sure all of them complain. Even Aspas I've seen complain. It doesn't matter what your rank is. People will always have bad teammates or annoying teammates or no commerce. It's always going to happen. That argument is not valid. It's not a valid argument. Bro, here's your problem. It's not your aim. It's your mindset. I think you really need to start digging deep into your mind and the way you think and the way you perceive things. That is your problem. It's not the game. Oh, I don't know. I haven't seen your gameplay, so I can't say that for sure. But I will say, just from the way that we are conversing, that is for sure I see a red flag, the way you are speaking. Like, you are not willing to take things with a grain of salt. Like, it's always a defensive reaction. Oh, or another, or just a counterpoint to whatever I've stated. I'm not here to like one up you or whatever. I'm just here to help you out. You know, like, I'm just genuinely trying to give you advice, and just take it with a grain of salt. You could just be like, yeah, sure. Maybe I'll think about it. You know, maybe I'll think about, but when you give me an answer, it's like, oh, but my team is blah, 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 blah. It's like, did you even listen to what I said? Like, are you really trying to improve? You know what I mean? They're not going to take any advice well. But again, yes, I agree. But that's the thing. That's why I'm saying, for Fortunate, you have to work on the way that you just, it's tough because it's not even part of the game. It's actually just how your brain is wired, which is, I think, pretty difficult because, well, to be fair, I'm going to assume that you're pretty young. Okay. So, you know, the luxury of you being young, I think you have the opportunity to fix that. Well, yeah, I would say the earlier you do it, the easier it is. The older you get, I would say it becomes harder, because the older you get, you solidified, you know, whatever pathways, you know, whatever brain paths what you've developed, and it's just going to be so ingrained that, like, you will not want to change. And that's pretty common with older people. But if you really want, I mean, this is up to you. You could stay the way you are, okay? And that's fine. But if you really care about getting better at this game, then I would highly recommend that you really just start just reflecting on yourself as a person, who you are, and like, are you like, just be honest with yourself. Like, are you open to criticism? Like, how do you respond to criticism? How are you as a person? How do you just handle conflict? How do you handle criticism, constructive criticism? I would say, even now, I would say the way you handle constructive criticism is kind of defensive in a way, because you're not taking what I'm saying just from on face value. You get me? What's up, Hodge? Yeah, it's going one ear out the other. Exactly. Does that make sense? I mean, again, another thing too is like I don't understand what people mean when they say face value and grain of salt. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm basically like, I guess in other words, what I'm trying to say is think about it. That's like basically the simpler way to say it. Just really take what I said and think about it. Instead of being like defaulting to, let me give a counter argument. Let me try to disprove what you just said. That's your default. That's your default reaction. Right? Do you see that? Do you see that? I don't think I've heard you say once and be like, you know what? I'll actually think about it. I'll think about what you said and I'll come back to you after I've reflected on that. I don't think I've heard that a single time. Does that make sense? You know what? I'll actually try giving no car. Good. 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 That is the first step. Okay? Now, I promise you, if you practice this, okay, I really do believe you will go on a path of self-improvement. I genuinely do believe that. Okay? I genuinely do believe if you practice this every day. Now, you've done this practice well at this very moment, right? But just like anything in life, you need to do your reps and you need to do them every day to see results, to see change. Like it's not enough that you just did it today. Because if you go back to your old habits tomorrow, it's over. Nothing changes. It's not a game issue, it's a personality issue. It's correlated in a way. You know what I mean? Because I could tell you all the right things to do in the game, but if you yourself as a person is just rejecting what I'm saying and not actually internalizing what I'm saying, then it does translate into the game. That's why I think sometimes this is why coaches are good. This is why coaches don't need to be radiant and they can still coach like pro players, because some coaches believe that your lifestyle, like the way you are as a person, also translates into the game, which I think I agree with. I think it makes a lot of sense. Even things that you eat throughout the day, how you take care of your body, like are you working out? Are you keeping yourself healthy? Like all these things can be factors as to whether or not you are playing better or not. That's why I want to coach, not just to help with game, but mental. I mean, listen, I'm here. I'm helping you right now. I'm helping you right now. I just given you something to work with. Now I want you to work with that for the next couple of weeks and see where you go. It just in terms of, working on your mental, just working on like the way you get defensive. Like if you can tell me that in 2 weeks or just a couple of weeks, I don't know how long it takes like for a habit to form. I believe it's like 2-3 weeks or something like that. I forget. But if you can tell me that has improved, I can almost guarantee you like you'll probably be able to absorb things easier. Almost guaranteed. Like it would just make sense. You know what I mean? It's like I'm talking to like an old grandma or grandpa that's just like, oh, like back in my day, whatever. Like they say all these stupid things. Like, no, I don't want to talk to somebody like that because like that person's already stuck in their ways. They've already established the way the world should run in their head, and I can't really change that. Ignorance, basically. Yes. I can't coach somebody like that. That's why there is a term coachable. Like some people are just uncoachable. Not because that they're bad. It's just that they just, I don't know. It could be many things. It could be because of their personality. It could be because of maybe, I don't know. Maybe it could be physically just disabled. I don't know. Just things can be off. Whatever it is, you need to be coachable at the end of the day. That's outside of the game. That has nothing to do with the game in a sense. But it's always easiest to coach people that are willing to just drop whatever they think about. Like, honestly, if you guys are trying to get better at this game, like, I promise you, if you look at it from the lens of, I just want to drop everything that I know about this game as I know it now. And then if somebody gives you like a new perspective, like, you genuinely just take that in and be like, let me try and explore that new perspective. Like, I promise you, if you start thinking things and like all like things you do in life like that, you will start to become wiser, I would say. Instead of just being like, oh, like, bro, it's like, it's always my teammates. It's like, like, why can't they do the whatever they should be doing? Like, these guys are always toxic. Like, yes, I know. But like, we're focusing on the wrong things. Okay. I think we're good. Okay. I think you understand it now. Well, too early to say, but I think we've cracked open a little bit of this wall that you've kind of created for yourself. So good luck. Good luck, Fortunate. I believe you can do it. I believe you can be a person that is humble and just open-minded. Open-minded. Be open-minded. Be always open-minded. It's important. I believe being open-minded is just a very good trait to have as a person. All right, who's next? Open-minded. Yes, open-minded. All right, sounds good, Fortunate. Now go sleep on that. Sleep is important, by the way. When you sleep, you actually download that information into your brain. So make sure you get some good sleep. Okay, it's starting getting pretty fast. Let's see. I will pick one at random. Who do I pick? I don't know who to pick. What is this guy saying? I'm gonna give up soon. Fate Sui. Okay. Okay, number one. Tell me, are you a software engineer? Is that what your hashtag means? I see Swede in your hashtag. Oh, Sweden. Okay. Well, that's different, I guess. Wait, I see the gifts. I could also get you next, Shark, if you're still here. Okay. You have a 1.29 KD. Let me guess. You have a duo. Ah. How did I guess that without even needing to look? It's your girl? I mean, that's fine, but like, are you actually confused as to why you can't win? I stopped playing with her. Wait, you 5 stack? How often? 3 stack, 5 stack. I can't lie. I just think that you would be better off solo queuing. There's just too many variables going on. Even Kira, Kira, Faith, and
You know you can check how often they solo, duo, trio and 5 in matches tab, right?
matches tab. Oh, I see. Yeah. Oh, okay, I see. No, that's good. You only have 5 games solo queue. I see. Okay. 5s. Win ratio 33%. I can't lie. I think okay, I think okay, I don't know. Okay, first question is what do you care about? What is your number one priority in this game? Rank? Okay, if your number one priority is rank, stop 5 stacking. Stop duoing. Maybe you could duo. If you want to duo, like, you need to make sure that they're a good player. For example, seems like some people are pretty good. I don't know, but you are not allowed to play with Faith. You are not allowed to play with Kira. You are not allowed to play with I guess that's it. But the fact that most of your games are with these people is like, it's just proof that you are hard stuck because of them. Like, it's not even your fault in a way. Like, how about this? If you really care about your rank that much, how about how about next act? You just use solo queue only on this account. Or like, if you want to play with your friends, maybe you get an alt account. But like, I want to see your individual like progress. I feel like you climb faster without them. I'm going to be honest. Because like, your stats also don't look that bad. I think your headshot percentage maybe could be a little bit higher, but yeah. I would maybe consider working on the headshot a little bit more, but regardless, it seems like you frag out pretty well. Does that sound good? I don't know what you said, if you said anything. Thanks. Okay, sounds good. Good luck though. I believe you could climb higher if you solo. Would Valorant Huz be Vuz? Vuz. Okay, hold on. Let me get I is not Shark next. Promised Shark. He is the top gifter. We respect the economy here. Is not Shark here? Is not Shark. Oh, there he is. Is not Shark. What is that, LJ? Looks good. I think. Looks good to me. Beautiful. Sky, mostly, I guess mostly sky and clove, sure. Fine. Fine enough. Fine enough. Playing more Vice lately, it seems like. Sure, I guess. Yeah, we kind of fill a lot. I mean, if you can, I would probably just insta-lock the sky or the clove. But, I mean, you're chilling. I think you're improving. You're in a good spot. Can't lie. I think you're chilling. I think you just play more, my friend. But you're doing good. You're doing good. You understand it so far. You understand it. Want to check out my new account, X Radiant 12 times? Jesus. Convex 514. Damn, bruh. Well, I mean, I guess it's an alt, so obviously it looked good. Obviously. Nah, good stuff, man. You definitely understand the game. Probably better than me, to be honest. But it's good stuff, man. Is this Minecraft music? Nah, it's Zelda music. We should run it. I'm Immortal 2 right now. I finished on my main 120 RR. But I don't know. To be honest, I'll probably need coaching from you. But yeah, I'd be down to run it. I'd be down to run it whenever. Just hit me up, man. You could add me if you want to. Or I can add you, whatever you prefer. Okay, hold on. Let me choose somebody. Okay, hold on. Let me choose somebody from let me choose somebody from Twitch. Let me give Twitch some love. So somebody from the I'll make it fair. I'll make it fair. So people on the what was it, Nightbot? We have Gamba giveaway. Okay, Chad, you guys ready for Gamba? Choose my boy Hollow. Okay, fine. I'll respect it. Okay, you just saved Hollow. Okay, done. What's your tracker, Hollow? Okay, perfect. Hello. All right. Ascendant 2. What? Oh, okay. I guess you like took a break. I'm guessing. No, what this like massive jump is. That's like low key. Wait. Why is it so massive though? Like, did something just like click in your brain this act? Big break? Yeah, but like, you know what? Maybe, I mean, sometimes I will say breaks help. Maybe maybe a nice break helped you like just take time off and allowed you to kind of reset. I do think breaks can be good because I think sometimes playing too much is counterproductive. Oh, you got a new monitor. Oh, so you're okay. So you're like a perfect example of it was just you just have a better gaming monitor. Okay. Oh wait, you were playing on laptop? I mean, honestly, I think Diamond on laptop is still pretty impressive. I don't think laptops are ideal, but that's pretty good. I had 3 hours of training every day on 60 hertz to Diamond. Yeah, I mean, I think there is a Radiant, right? That did hit Radiant on 60 hertz. I mean, it's possible, but it's probably hella hard. But I do agree. Like, I do think having a better monitor does help with being able to aim a little bit more consistently if you know what you're doing. Bro has a better gaming chair. Bro, the grind was hard. No, yeah. I mean, I agree. I think 60 hertz is hard to play on. What agent should I play more? I mean, I don't think it really matters at the end of the day, but I mean, just based on your stats, I think you should just insta-lock Raze for every Raze map that is viable. And wait, still stop, drop the KO. Why are we playing KO? Just drop this guy. Yeah, this is something I will never understand. Like, why do you guys play KO? Honestly, it makes me mad whenever I see KO in my ranked games. Like, especially if we have only one initiator. Like, 2 initiators, maybe. Because most of the time when I see pro players use KO, it's 2 initiators. Because, like, KO alone as initiator, I don't like it. KO is good in Abyss? No, Sova's good in Abyss, bro. Use Sova. Or just let somebody else play Sova and you play Duelist, because you do well on Duelist. No more KO. They're banned. I'm gonna ban. I'm gonna start. I'm low-key gonna start like a anti-KO revolution. I'm a solo player. No, that's fine. That's good. Bro, just play Duelist. I think if you just insta-lock Duelist, you will just... I think you could hit Immortal. Can't lie. Like, you're just nerfing yourself playing, like, why are you playing Gecko? 20% win rate. Okay, I don't know about... Yoru is, like, not... Well, Yoru is gonna die, so... I don't know if people playing Yoru anymore. But, like... Bro, just play Raze, Waylay, Phoenix. I think you can hit Immortal. I think easy. He hates the toasters? Oh, wait, is that what they're called? KO hate is forced. No, it's not forced, bro. I don't understand. Think about it. Bro, would you rather have some guy that just has a knife that gives you some sort of radius and doesn't tell you the exact location, right? Because it's a pretty big radius, that knife. Yeah, you could see like if they're in that vicinity. Or would you rather have a drone that can literally scan for you and a dart to scan literally a section of the site, or some god darts could scan most of the site? Which one would you rather have? You tell me. I mean, if you're telling me you would prefer the KO, I can't argue with you. Like you're too cooked in the brain already. Like there's no arguing with that. You get a good estimate with KO still. Yes, but again, like which one would you prefer? Why not just get the absolute understanding of where people are? You know what I mean? For example, like let's say you KO knife. Let me see. Let's say you KO knife site, right? You don't know any, I mean, yes, you know, like you scan people if you scan people, but like you don't know where in the site. It's a pretty massive knife. Bro, if you drone or dart, or if you drone and dart, you could literally clear close with drone And then you can also clear backside with dart. It's like, you know way more. Like, you can dissect the map way easier. There's no arguing this. There's no arguing this. Like, KO, I just don't understand. Okay, listen. I always advocate for playing who you like. So if you really like KO that much, I respect it. But I'm just saying, I don't like it. I don't like it, but I respect it. It's fair. It's fair. You could play whatever you want. And I always preach that. You should be able to play whatever you want. But I'm just saying, like, you know, just think about it twice. Okay, who's next? Oh wait, did I? Wait. Chad's moving too quick for you to read my... Okay, hold on. I spam shotguns a lot. Headshot percentage low because of my gun kill. I don't think your headshot is that low. I mean, you do judge a lot, I guess, but that's fine. I think your headshot percentage is fine. I don't understand why some people are like so obsessed with it. At the end of the day, like what matters more is that you play the game properly and well. That's it. I don't know if people like obsess over like, oh, I need to have above like 30%. Like, bro, it doesn't matter. Just play the game. Judge because Neon Rays and Waylay. Yes. I mean, you've caught on. Yeah, that is the meta right now. And I think it's a cancer meta. And I hope it dies somehow. But that is the meta we're living in right now. Judge, Waylay, Neon. And it will be now. Meeks, Waylay, Neon. Now, Neon will also get stymied by Meeks, causing it to be even more cancer. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. That should be all fun. It should be very fun. Sorry. No, you don't have to be sorry. Listen, if you can't beat them, join them because they didn't nerf it yet. So you just got to abuse it until they nerf it because it's literally just better. Like, why would you rather play with Vandals and Phantoms when you can jump around with a shotgun and still kill them and just dash on them? It's better. Text in Discord? Okay, I could try. No promises. You can ping me again if I don't on the Discord server. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, I think you're chilling. Just stick to Duelist more and I think you're climb. Come back if your heart's stuck. But good luck, man. It's good progress. Good progress. Yeah. Okay, next chat. Next. Should I just do this in the... No, okay, hold on. Let me do one on TikTok. I did one on the Purple app. Let me do one on TikTok. Okay. Let me see. You know, I could do Eric. I see the gifts. I respect the economy. Where's Eric? I see you, Eric. I think you're also on the Purple app, so you can type on the Purple app if you want. Pokey, what is that? Pokey, is that Diger? 19205. PP. What is this? Is it like Pokemon reference? Okay. Ascendant 1. Seems like we've kind of capped off. Like made some decent progress and boomed again. And then now we're like flattening out. You just hit 2 days ago? Yes, but it took you like 400 hours to do it. Or almost 400 hours. Like... It is your peak, though. It's your peak. It's your peak. Okay, listen. I take it back. I didn't say that. I didn't just ignore I said that. Okay, we're at your peak. Your peak, okay? You're peaking. This is good. This is good. This is good. Jesus. People can cap out? What do you mean cap out? Holy DMs. I like that you do DMs, but like, what is this? Do you like not try in half of them? What is this? You said he capped in skill? No, I didn't say he capped in skill. I'm just saying he capped in like it, like in terms of like growth or just like improving in the game. That's what I'm saying. He's like falling off, like it's been plateauing. I did not mean the skill. The skill can technically always go up. I mean, everyone's ceilings are different, but no, I'll never say like somebody's just hard stuck on skill. Like also, I've never even seen this person play. So how could that be a crazy assumption to make? You know what I mean? I would never say that. Are you saying he's not up to the meta? I mean, he is a chamber player, so he's not abusing the neon cancer and the waylay cancer. So, but chamber's still good. Chamber's still really good. I think the win rate's a bit low, but let's see. Do you play with friends? I don't think your friends are the problem. I think it's on us. Now, let's see what you play. Okay, what are we doing? Are we filling? It seems like you like insta-lock chamber for a while, I'm guessing, and then you stop doing it. I just be on and off in DMs? Why? Why not just do it? Why don't you just wait? Why would you queue a DM just to not try or not participate in it? Explain that to me. Why? Why not just not do the DM if you're not going to try? I played DM for like a little bit and then a queue a ranked match. I see. So you like leave early? Why not just finish it until the very end? You're telling me you'll just like... Well, I don't know. I can't tell if like these are the score. I don't think these are the scores that you'll actually hit. I don't know if this look. I don't think this looks like somebody that's trying from start to finish. Why though? Why don't you just see it until the very end? I don't understand. I think you should maybe try to make it your goal to try to win more DMs, which I guess technically you shouldn't focus on the wins. You should focus on, you know, good mechanics, which will translate to more wins. But I don't know. I don't know how you can gauge. I don't know if like a quarter of a DM is enough. I'm going to be honest. Thank you, Hala. I appreciate that. Thank you guys for being very kind as well. I appreciate it. I mean, I'll start trying to finish the DMs. Okay. I would say that's something you could start implementing. I've just never seen that consistently done from like a Radiant. So I just don't understand what is like, I guess I'm just trying to understand what is your basis for determining when you are completed with your DM. Like you just feel that you're ready? I'm a dopamine junkie. That's fair. I think a lot of people are, to be honest. Spidey sense. I mean, I know what you mean, but I'll say I feel like I will only say that at the end of a DM. And like also I base my like how hot I'm feeling based on whether I win the DMs or not, or like how easily, or I don't have to necessarily win the DMs, but like as long as my fights feel good and like my KD is pretty good, but like I'll only make that conclusion after the DM's over, not during. I feel like that's kind of weird. If I feel good, then I just queue. Interesting. Okay. Okay. So your KD on chamber is good, but like I wonder. Okay. I'm gonna ask the same thing from you. Okay. So if you want a VOD review in the future, let's say do this for 2 weeks. Okay. Pick a main, which I'm assuming for you would be chamber. It's up to you though. Whatever you want. I guess chamber or clove. I don't know. Technically your win rate on clove is higher, but smaller sample size, so it could be biased. I want you to study. I mean, I've been seeing Demon 1 play a lot of chamber lately, so you could watch Demon 1 if you want. Doesn't really matter. There's a ton of people you could watch. Whatever you want. You could watch Oxy too. Tons of pros. Whatever playstyle you like the most. So I want you to also start taking notes on VOD reviewing. So how much do you play? You play a decent amount, I would say. Some days you don't play as much. Okay. How about this? Why don't you play one less game than you normally would? I guess starting off. And because some days you don't play that much, but like I wouldn't really go past like 5 games per day. I feel like after 5 is kind of like, I mean, there is some days where I do also feel like I'm stymied after like game 6 or 7. So, I mean, it is a thing where your brain could be stymied after a long session and you're playing better. But in general, though, like, I would say, like, fatigue is a thing. So, yeah, I would say try to play, like, 5 games on average or closer to 5. And then after those 5 games, I want you to start VOD reviewing pro players and then compare and contrast same map, same agent, and then take notes, right? Try to learn at least one thing per day, okay? And then if you can take notes and then you do that for 2 weeks straight and you're still hard stuck, then you come back to me and then we could talk about it. And then we could set up a VOD review session and figure it out from there. But to be honest, if you do that correctly, I think you should naturally climb faster, in my opinion. So, yeah. All right, sounds good. Sounds good, Eric. Good luck, man. Good luck. Yeah, no problem, Eric. I got you. I got you. Okay, we could check out who is this? Arani Stone next. Stone A 2009. Stone A 2009. It's 2009 when you were born. Okay. Okay. I see what we're working with here. All right. What's up, Boulder? Okay. You got to learn the fundamentals. All right. I think you just got to learn the fundamentals of the game. Oh, it's you, Boulder. Okay. Here. Let me see. Maybe I should really just make a video for low ranks, but to be honest, I mean, but there's already good resources out there. What's the point of creating my own? I mean, I guess I still could, but regardless, let's see. We could still do this. So this is what I recommend.
4 months ago.
This is what I recommend, at least starting out. You could obviously refer to other resources if you want to. But there's this, it's an old video. I don't know if you guys know Woohoojin, but I really do think that he was really one of the best coaches when he was coaching. So I recommend this video to start off. Okay, I would say do this for 2 weeks. And you know what? I would say for you guys, if you guys want a VOD review, I need you guys to record your practice sessions every day. But then again, I don't know if you guys have storage space for that stuff, so it's like hard. Maybe like once, or maybe like, yeah, maybe once a week for 2 weeks. So that's basically just 2 recordings. So if you can show me your 2 recordings, but you're practicing every day though, then, you know, like it should be pretty apparent that you should be able to see the improvement be pretty significant. Okay. Do I only rate high ranks? No. I rank whoever. I mean, the person I'm reviewing right now is bronze. So I don't discriminate. All the ranks are valid. Everyone is where they are, and that's okay. But does that sound good, Boulder? I think you start there. Do this for 2 weeks. Record once a week, but practice every day. And follow this video exactly as it says. Okay, and I believe there's also a command for it. So if you want exclamation mark Woohoojin, and you should be able to find it as a command to that YouTube link. Which I think should be chilling. Do you think that video would help for gold too? Okay, so let me, I mean, I feel like I'll explain this concept like every time, but I do get that question so often. Like people think that, okay, I will say technically everyone gets to a certain rank in a certain way. Okay. And it doesn't always have to be the same way. You know what I mean? I can't do VOD review because my PC is really bad. I'm getting a new PC. Okay, that's fine. You know what? I'll just recommend this video to you and just let me know if it helped you or not. But in terms of answering that rank question, I would say you guys have to look at this, whatever your rank is, as like, let me draw. You guys play Pokemon? You know how like in Pokemon there's like that skill, I don't know what you call it. It's like a skill area thing, whatever. You know, like one of these things could represent your agility. But let's talk in terms of Valorant, you know? Let's talk about in terms of one being mechanics, you know, and then another thing being game sense, and then another thing being, well, technically it should be a triangle, so, you know, this fails. You know what? Let me draw a triangle instead. Let's make it simpler. Less sides. Okay. Where did the shapes go? Triangle. Let's do this. Because really, I would say most people look at Valorant in terms of 3 pillars. So we got our mechanics here. And let's make this bold so everyone can see it. And let's make it a little bit bigger so people can see it. So we got our mechanics. And then we also got our game sense. And then we also got our mental. Right? So these 3 pillars pretty much make up your rank. Okay. And so any combination of these three elements, you can choose to level up, right? Like when you play like an MMO, you'll have some people that just want to max out their mechanics, right? These guys are all the all aim, no brain type of players, right? And these people could have gone to gold too, right? So as a coach, what would I say? Well, I would tell these people, depending on their mental or game sense, I would choose one of these two pillars instead of mechanics. Because, right, at the end of the day, I think what a coach's job should be is to target your weakest link, because that is always going to be the easiest thing to level up. And it's actually the same way it is in games, right? Like when you first play like a game and you need to level up like a character or something, it's always easy to level up things in the beginning, right? Like levels 1 through 10 is breeze, easy to level up, right? But then once you start getting higher up in the levels, things start to, we have the concept called diminishing returns, right? Once you're like at level 90 to 100, that's like a hell of a grind. Like you got to grind really hard for that. Does that make sense? So then this is why the question of I'm at X rank, how do I rank up? Or can you tell me how I can rank up? It's kind of a flawed question, because it all depends. Like the rank doesn't really matter. It all depends on how you got there. Like I'm not going to tell you to work on your mechanics if your mechanics are already good as a gold 2 player. I would tell you to work way more on your game sense, right? And vice versa. If your game sense is really good, but your mechanics are lacking, let's say you're very just smart the way you play and you're gold 2 and your mechanics are just bad, then I would tell that person something completely different, even though they're both gold 2. Does that make sense? It's not based on your rank. Like I know people will post videos on YouTube and be like, here's one tip for every rank. Like, yeah, sure. Maybe it could work for some people. I agree. But it still all depends. It really still all depends. And it's all kind of dependent on the individual and how they got there. That's kind of it. I'm Radiant. How do I rank up? You keep studying. No problem, Nap. It's a good question. I mean, a lot of people ask it, but it's a good question. I mean, I would say, so my answer is it depends. Okay. I think my aim and game sense is the weakest. I would say for you, especially for people that are like low rank, anything under gold, I don't think you really need to focus too much on game sense right now. It's kind of just like learning the basics. I think everyone should learn the fundamentals of mechanics first. I really do believe you just set yourself up way easier. And also you prevent yourself from building bad habits as you keep playing this game, because not only are you going to be playing the game wrong if you keep playing this game with bad mechanics, it's going to be harder to break those bad habits the longer you do them, which means you're basically doing double the work when you don't need to. Why not just set yourself up, learn the mechanics correctly the first time, and then it should be way less resistance and, speeding up your process to improve. I'm top global 1. How do I rank up type of questions? Okay, who's next? I've been waiting for 1 hour. Wait, hold on. Okay, wait, hold on. I gotta do MVN. Paz Marvin 4659. I gotta respect the economy. Sorry. I've been here for years. Shinji Dragon. Oh, I know you've been here. Okay. So you've been gold. How do you feel about your mechanics right now? Would you say it's pretty good or no? Like, do you think they're all right, or do you think they're exceptional? I feel like it could still probably be way better, to be honest. But to be fair, I wonder if it's also a large, massive lack of game sense. Should I get a duo again? I don't think you need a duo. Like, if you're convinced that a duo... Okay, I don't know how it is for Immortal and above. Maybe it's... I'm not sure if it's more important or not. Yo, DB, thank you for the super GGs. Holy crap. I could check yours next. But I wonder if some people are just saying that as a kind of cope. Like, you need somebody to carry you kind of mentality. I don't think, like, I mean, I solo queued my way to Immortal 2. Like, I didn't need a duo. Like, if you think the reason is you're hard stuck because you need a duo, like, I think that's a bad mentality to have. I'm feeling it's average. Sometimes when I'm tilting, I kind of autopilot play duo, so I almost push everything. Okay. Well, yeah, you can't just, well, you can, I feel like, run it down in these ranks, maybe. But I still feel like you need to play somewhat intelligently, or, I mean, I guess if you really want, maybe you could just go Neon. I feel like Neon could probably just run it down so easily. It's hard for me to say, obviously, without a VOD, but I would say I don't think it could hurt by taking a look into this video and trying it out. Oh, your internet is bad? Okay, if your internet is bad, I just don't think you should ever have any expectation to play this game well. Like, you are playing a game that requires you to have good internet, like, pretty much at all times. And also where every round is important, technically every second matters. Like, even 1 second of lag could be the reason you die. Like, I don't even know if you can expect yourself to improve without fixing that. But again, at the very least, I would say, just try out this video. See if you know how to do all these things in terms of, like, your mechanics. It's called I Guarantee This Routine Will Get You to Gold by Woohoojin. Okay. It was the last 4 days, so it'll be fixed. Okay, that's good. So yeah, let's just say, take a look at this video, see if it helps. If it does, it's good. If it doesn't, then maybe at least for you, do this for 2 weeks as well and record once a week. So I would expect 2, if you want a VOD review session, I could take a look, I guess, but I would expect that you do this every day. Record yourself once a week. So two recordings of this practice, exactly as this video says. And yeah, you let me know how that goes if you want. Does that sound good? Is DB here? Sorry, I saw the gifts from DB. What's your tracker, DB? And then after, I'll check. I'll be back on Purple app. Bro, I think I legit Guru Aki. Do you think Jen Reina is bad pick for me? No. No, no, no. I don't think you have to be too concerned with that stuff, to be honest. I mean, you could easily climb with Reina and Jet. I don't think that's the problem. You just need to play them better, you know? I mean, if you want to play them better, I guess you could choose somebody else, but it doesn't really matter. Okay. So what's the goal? Are you trying to hit Radiant? I'm guessing at this point. I've hit a ceiling. I guess so. I mean, you have hit your highest peak in Act 1. Did you play Act 2 at all? I guess you took a break, Act 2. Is it a ceiling, though? I don't know if it's a ceiling. Do you think it's a ceiling? Oh, I guess so. I mean, I guess you hit Radiant... Or not Radiant. Immortal 3 and then come back down. I low-key wonder if it's just... I don't know if you play enough type of issue. Because, like, I don't know if it's even a matter of you don't understand how to play at this rank. Because I feel like if you want to hit Radiant, you just got to be unemployed. I hit Immortal 3 and go back down. But yeah, see, that's the thing though, right? Like, if you think about it, once you're at Immortal 3 and above, you're playing against people that are unemployed. You know what I mean? Like, these guys are probably playing pretty much like it's their job. And if you're dedicating only 84 hours an act, you know, compared to a lot of these Radiants, they're going to wash you. You know what I mean? Because they have just way more reps than you. Like, I think it'd be a different story if you did put in the time. I really don't. I think it's honestly impressive for how little you play this game, where you are now. I think if you just dedicated more time, like, you could hit it. Like, do you genuinely think it's because you don't... Like, you don't think it's because you don't play enough? That's your problem? I don't think you have that many hours in the game to be in the first place. I think it's a skill gap. But don't you think that skill gap would be closed if you just played the game more? Or no? Because I would say at the higher ranks, it's more just consistency and, like, I think just playing the game more, like, I mean, if you really wanted to, you could also just study. Maybe you could play the same amount you do now, but change up the way you are approaching the game. So maybe, I don't know, do you like already study pro players now or no? You just load up comp. Okay. Well, how about this? I think this might help you. I think you should start watching some pros. Oh, you play Sage? You only play Sage? I guess that's fine. It's just interesting. Just haven't seen that often. That's fine. I'm sure you could still find plenty of Radiant Sage VODs that are pretty recent on all the maps. And I want you to start, I don't know, pick one. I don't know. It doesn't, let's see. You say you don't know any pros. I don't think it really matters who you choose then. Sage, Radiant, VOD. Okay. So this is what I want you to do. Okay, look at this. We have oh no, this is on a freaking, what is this? What is this map again? I forgot what this map is called. It's been so long. Oh my god. What is this? What is this map? I forgot. Oh my god. Oh yeah, sunset. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's sunset. I'm sure you could find Radiant Sage VODs. It might be a little bit harder, but I don't know if you like Grim. I guess you could try doing Grim stuff. I mean, this one's good too. Like Demon 1 Sage 2 months ago. I think that's fine. I don't think that's too old, outdated. But like I will watch Demon 1, Psalm. I mean, to be honest, most of these pros should be fine. I mean, if you want to play more cheesy, you could watch Grim. But if you want to play more textbook, I would say watch the other pros because I don't think usually do Grim stuff like cheese, stuff like that. Maybe sometimes they do. But I think it will just help you to see the game in a different perspective and just challenge your ideas, you know? Because I think it's always good to see how other people approach the game and kind of maybe take a little bit, you know, take a little bit of what they do and try to implement that into your own gameplay. And, you know, you could mix it up a little bit and try to make it your own style, but I think that's always important. And then also maybe you might see like a mechanical gap. You might be like, oh my God, in terms of just mechanics too, like these guys are different, right? And then if you see that gap or notice that gap, that's also another area of concern that you need to improve on as well. So I think VOD reviewing pros is like, I think it's really good. I think it's aim gap overall. Yeah, I mean, like I see Demon 1 aim training, I see Oxy aim training. Like I like when I see these guys shoot, they look like they're smurfing sometimes. You know what I mean? I really do believe just having a sheer amount of more hours, it makes sense. Like, why should you be at the top when you aren't putting as much time as these guys? You know what I mean? It's just not gonna happen. Like it shouldn't make sense. Because at the end of the day, like you just have to. You think the mouse you use matters? I'm sure it could matter, but I think it's fine to use whatever. But that's all preference, though. That stuff is all preference. I've heard a lot that you have a bad mouse. What do you use? I mean, I think that just all depends. Hey, Kaya. G502? I think the G502 is okay. I mean, it's probably not the greatest, to be honest. You could probably get a better one. That's for sure. Very heavy one. It is very heavy. I mean, I would recommend you buy a better one if you're serious about it. But at the end of the day, it's all preference. That stuff, this mouse stuff is like all preference. It's all trial and error. And I can't tell you like, you know, like everyone's grip is different as well. So some people like heavier mice. Some people have different grips. Some people just have different preferences. Like this stuff, you just got to try it out for yourself, you know? But I would say could be a factor. Your mouse definitely could be a factor. But you'll never find that out until you try yourself. So I would say that's still, dude. I think you improve at a pretty fast rate, though. I can't lie. Yeah, but it's good stuff. You know what's crazy though? I am 120 RR, but you are 177 RR. But I'm, in terms of number, I'm higher than you. This act, but your RI is higher last act. Nah, this new R system is like crazy different. Cause I'm like, I think 2,000 something, and this is like 4,000. It's crazy. Oh, you're EU. Okay, never mind. I take it back. But then again, I don't know. Still, like, I mean, the R system changed regardless. I'm pretty sure it changed for every region too. I would assume. Yeah, I'm doing reviews again. Did it change a lot? I think so. Hold on, let me check somebody else. I mean, the fact that there's not even 500 radiance this act, I think that alone is very different, no? Like, I don't think I've ever seen an act where there were not 500 radiance. There's only 249 right now. Isn't that very different? I forgot to tell you my sense in DPI. Can I shoot it out? Yeah. Say it. That's fine. How much does EU have? I don't know. Can I even see? I don't even think I could see other regions. Not even 500 in EU either. Yeah, I mean, I would say this new RR system has been pretty harsh. Like you have to have a very positive win rate, I feel like, to be up there. Okay, but regardless, let's do another tracker, yeah? Okay, let's do one for purple app. Okay. All right, chat. We're going to do a keyword, okay? Keyword, chat. The keyword is going to be what is the keyword, chat? 6-7. Keyword is 6-7. Am I AI? No. Okay. I'm choosing in 3, 2, 1. Bang! Exuma 2. Type your tracker. Bang. Oh, Violet. You know, I was going to say, Violet Evergarden is a goated anime. Very sad and goated. Wait, but hopefully that helped, DB. I don't know if that helps you, but I don't know if that helped. I mean, you can let me know if it did or didn't. Rigged as always. Listen, you guys will all get a chance. Watch pros and up the hours. Yeah. And also consider buying a new mouse. I mean, if you have the budget for it. Like, why not? I'm going to stay with you till you get your chance. Okay. Let's see. We'll see what happens. Yeah. Good luck, man. It's not an easy climb. I can't lie. I think there was also the saying that goes like, you know, once you're at the top, like 10,000, it becomes like, I don't know if it's exponentially harder, but it becomes way harder to keep climbing up because you're only competing with, you know, like once you're at like top 5,000, then you got to compete against those top 5,000 and then like 2,500. Like every ladder you climb, it's just like, it becomes harder because the pool is smaller. And you just got to be better than those people. But those people are like, oh, usually always cracked. Yeah, I would recommend playing a different agent other than Sage. Unless you want to play like Grim. So I guess if you want to play Sage only, I guess you should maybe watch Grim. Because Grim has cracked the code, I think. I don't even know if Grim is Radiant this act though. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, Radiant now, I feel like is way harder than ever before. At least right now. Way harder than ever before. Okay. Sorry, next. Let's go next. What am I looking at? Okay, what? Why is your jet win rate so low? I don't like that you're filling a lot. So that's like the number one thing I would change. No more filling out of you. Okay. I need you to decide on which role you want to main. Okay. And you got to speak that with confidence in the future. So when I ask you in the future, what do you main? You'll have a confident answer as to what you main. Okay. So that's number one. And then, is this your duo? Cattle ya about? I would consider dropping this duo. I can't lie. Oh, actually, your duo might be the problem. I can't. Your duo might be the problem. I'm gonna be honest. Just gonna be honest. Drop the day one. No, it's crazy to say. I actually think you win more without your duo. I'm sorry. Like, your stats actually look pretty good on paper. On paper, you could still probably be making mistakes, but like, switch up on him. Oh man. Yeah. I mean, it's up to you. Like, if you want to prioritize your rank, I would highly recommend you solo queue or find maybe another duo, which it does hurt. It does sting. It does sting. But if you want to prioritize your duo, then I'll say you don't have to change a thing, but at the cost of, caring about ranking up. Unless you like somehow become the GOAT and like you legit like become Thanos and you can carry your duo so hard that you could still hit Immortal with your duo, it's possible. But I would say the more you climb up, it becomes harder and harder because the less and less they can hang in your lobbies. Because they're probably not improving at the same rate that you are. Get the duo to do a VOD review. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's possible. Maybe. Get busy? Okay, I'll do busy after. Okay, are you good, Yuna or Yuma? No, I'll get busy after this, I promise. Okay, Yuma. Yeah, I think you're fine. I can't lie. I think you do carry your own weight. So I mean, it's up to you. There's no right or wrong answer with this. Like, it's just whatever you want to prioritize in your life, and that is what it is. I think you're chilling though. I think your account looks good. Okay, busy. I'll prioritize you. Gotta give it to busy. All right, plat. I need to know what I can do. See, you are the person that is getting carried. Actually, I don't know if that's true. But it seems like your duos are actually pretty good on average. So you typically have friends that are better than you. Okay. You too. You need to work on choosing a main. So in like 2 weeks, I want you to come back to me and I need you to be insta-locking something. It's got to be a main though. Main role. 1 to 2 agents from that role. Okay. I need you to do that. I know. Felling, playing for the team, whatever. What, do you want your RR or do you want to play for the team? You tell me. You care about your RR and getting better at this game, or do you care about the vibes? Okay. So then I'm going to need you to lock in, insta-lock, take Jet no matter what. If that's what it takes, yes, that's what you got to do. But at the same time, it seems like your Jet is kind of lacking. So I want you to study Jet entries. I don't know if you're just winging your Jet entries, but I want you to start studying them. Like, go watch for every map on Jet. I want you to study how they entry on every site. Okay. Sometimes, like, it depends on the round. Sometimes they won't dash in and stuff like that. But, typically if they're the first one in and the plan is to hit a site, they will dash in. So again, study any pro you want. It doesn't really matter. What is this website? Valoplant.gg. So like, you'll notice that people in Radiant like to smoke dash here, or I think sometimes people smoke dash here. You can also technically updraft, I believe, on this box. People have done that before too, I've seen. So there's options, but like I just want you to be able to know those options and be able to implement them into your gameplay. So like take fights and ego swing. So turn off my brain. Depends. I'm not saying just to run it down. Okay. Like I still need, like you're at a rank where you are starting to play against players that kind of know how to shoot. But that, no, that doesn't. So I'm not saying don't, I think you still should be like, I think kind of a given that you should just work on your mechanics. I think mechanics are kind of a no-brainer. Like it's kind of like, you know, your piano skills. Like I would expect you to just keep improving your mechanics no matter what. Cause that's kind of easy. You know what I mean? The harder part is the game sense and like your mental and how you implement your util in your ranked games with your teammates, whatever. But I would say you should also analyze when they smoke dash in. Okay. Like, for example, let's say you watch a Radiant VOD and then they say, there's 3 here, there's 3 here. And then they start leaving. You got to ask yourself, why are they leaving? Why aren't they just brain dead running it down the site? And then the obvious answer you would, well, I don't know if it's obvious, but I don't want to say it's obvious. But the answer that you would naturally come to conclude is on defense, there are 5 defenders, right? So if there's 5 defenders, what do you want to do on attack? You want to try to work the map or find gaps on their defense to be able to pick them off or get an easy sight, right? So if they say there's 3 here and they're saying, well, let's go, we got it, we should leave. Why? Because that means there's only 2 other enemies on C or B. Make sense? Does that make sense? Right? So that's something you would learn from watching Pro VODs. Now, some brain dead plat players, diamond players might be like, you know what? I don't care how many there are. I'm not going to think about it. And I'm just going to brain dead smoke dash in. And you know what? Maybe you do get lucky. Maybe you smoke dash in here. Maybe you get a kill, but you'll get instantly traded because there's 3 reinforcements here. Kind of, you're choosing a losing battle, you know? So it's not only I'm telling you to learn your smoke dashes, but I want you to start also being intentional about what you're doing. Why are you doing it? You're starting to hit a rank where you actually need to start thinking about what you're doing. You can't just turn off your brain. You can turn off your brain, I guess. But like, as you keep going up, you got to start understanding why things work. What is the counter? What you should be doing instead. Don't just be like, oh, I whiffed. That's a bad default response after you die. Don't just be like, I died. Bad habit because I whiffed. Don't say that. Say, what could I have done differently? Really think about the other options, right? Don't be like, oh, I whiffed on this guy because I just brain dead rushed in A and died. And I whiffed. That was the problem. No. If you think about it, right? Like if there were 3 here, the root cause is it's because there were 3 there. And you shouldn't have hit that site in the first place. Does that make sense? Which means you didn't even need to take the fight. Right? Yeah. Don't expect to win when there's 3 defenders on site. I mean, it happens. It can happen. Like, I'm not saying it. Like, nothing is absolute, right? Everything about Valorant is probabilities, right? The reason why people would typically want to fall off when there's 3 defenders on the site is because that means the other sites are definitely less defended, right? That is guaranteed. So you want to play the percentage game. It's probably more likely that you guys, what the freak just happened? Anyways, it's probably more likely that you guys will take have a higher chance of securing C or B, or working C or B, and or resetting in general, right? Than just forcing A. All depends. Everything depends, right? And then I wrote this all down, not gonna lie. That's good. I think these are good notes to take down. And then think about it naturally. What do you think would happen from the defender's perspective? Let's say now they hear that you guys are leaving. These 3 guys are probably gonna be like, oh, they're leaving A. So naturally their response would be, okay, let's start reinforcing back B or C, right? And then now that if depending on the attacker's intelligence, right, they might be like, oh, you know what? Like, there's a lot of people on C and B now. Maybe we should just reset and maybe we should consider re-hitting A, right? Now it's a different idea. It's like a push and pull with this attack and defense. I've said before, I overthink plays too much. I think a good habit is to try to just start with your thought. Because in Valorant, I would say sometimes you just don't have enough time to think about your possibilities, you know? Sometimes you do, but like sometimes you don't. I would say a lot of times just try something. Try what your first instinct is and then just go with it. See what happens. It's okay to just try it out. And I'd rather you be confident in a wrong play than be unconfident because you are indecisive. All right. Always. I think that's always a good thing, because if you do it that way, then you're at least able to confirm whether or not your thought was like good or bad. Does that make sense? Well, to be fair, there's also cases where like you might make a bad play and you might think it was a good play, and you got like rewarded for it. So it's like dangerous. Like sometimes you got to like really analyze the situation, but just be careful, I guess, with determining whether or not a play was good or not. All depends. I also think when I meant to get aggro, I play safe as well. Yeah, it's all push and pull. Like I think that stuff you have to limit test. I would say in general in lower ranks, like people are more passive with taking space. So I think it's important to try to be as aggressive as possible. Because like if you're overly passive, so like for example, a lot of people that flank, they're overly passive. Which means like they lose their timings. Let's say, for example, let's say like, you know, you're on the A site and the enemies are taking C, right? I would notice a lot of lower rank players, they might like just walk up and they don't assume that they're probably all just lean C. Like they might think like, oh, there could be somebody A, which could be true. But like if you're going to play like that and they're all just C, right? Then this person is just so late to the flank because they walk the whole way because they're just so scared of somebody maybe lurking, right? And then by that time, your teammates might all be dead on C already, and then now your flank is useless, right? Like if you ran all the way from A to flank and your teammates still died, I mean, honestly, there's not much you could have done. Like you did your best. You genuinely just did your best to try to speed run that flank, but it's another thing if you slow walked A and your teammates are all dead. Like that's a different story. You definitely could have sped up your flank in that case, right? But again, it all depends. All depends how they play. You got to start like recognizing patterns on the way they set up. Like, are they typically, like I would say, it's pretty easy to figure out how your enemies are playing. A lot of times they're either just 5-man hit a site, 5-man hit A, 5-man hit C, 5-man hit A, 5-man hit B. Sometimes like they'll be, you know, every now and then there might be like 4-1. Man, I don't know if people do, I don't know if that's common in Diamond Plat. Maybe it is, but maybe you'll have 1 lurker and then 4. That's also a common setup. Usually like you'll have 4 on C and then maybe chamber lurking mid or chamber lurking opposite side. That's also another pattern. And like, you just have to recognize those patterns and play accordingly. I also think my sense is too slow. 0.17. 0.17 is, that is kind of slow, I guess. But I think it's fine. It's up to you, though. So much this has helped. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I think it's fine. I don't think it's like anything out of the ordinary, to be honest. But yeah, I would say like you guys start understanding how the game is played, and I mean we could also talk about. I mean, there's so much to talk about. I feel like we could also talk about like the order at which util should be used given like a team comp, and how you should execute a site, like those things and stuff like that, and timings, whatever. It's all important, but one thing at a time. I think you're chilling. But yeah, in like 2 weeks, I expect you to study up on Jet and only install Lock Jet if you can. No problem, busy. Good luck, good luck. I feel like there's so much I can learn from others with more talent than me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. I think you will get better faster doing it that way. All right, who's next, chat? Who is next? Who is next? Okay, I gotta do Shinji. Shinji, what's your tracker? I gotta do Shinji. Okay. All right, Shinji. What's been up with you? Are you plat? Wait, what? Is it glitched? Why can't I see anything? Am I blocked? I might be blocked. I wonder if I'm blocked off. Okay, never mind. I'm not blocked. I can check in a bit. Okay. Let's see. What is this? A draw? Unlucky. So what are you? Are you a Sage main or not? I thought you were a Sage main. What is this? What is this? I don't like that. I don't like this. I don't like this, Shinji. There's no consistency in what you're picking. I don't like that. You get bored and fill? How can you be bored when you're not a higher rank? Wait, is this your peak though? I mean, you've been stuck here for a long time. I mean, your win percentage on Sage is good too. How do you get bored of winning? You're telling me you get bored of winning? What is my sense? 0.204 at 1600. Okay, listen. What is your main? You tell me. Cause like I can't tell if you're trying to transition out of Sage or what. But like I need to see commitment out of you. What are you committed to? What is the most important thing to learn about the game? I would say mechanics starting out. I'm sure you can find a ton of resources on YouTube to look up mechanics. All right, sounds good, Hollow. Sage. Okay, cool. Let's stick with Sage. Shinji, I think from what I've seen from you, okay, we need to work on our DMs. Okay, yo, I want you to focus on your mechanics, Shinji. Can you work on it? Like, do you? I don't remember if I remember your mechanics being great or not. But I'm sure it could be better. Shinji, are you down to lock in on your mechanics? No problem, Ice Skater. Anything to rank up. Okay, listen, how about this, Shinji? How about this? You lock in on your DMs. Try to watch as many resources as you can on improving just, like work on peeking, work on crosshair placement, work on head level, right? Head level crosshair placement, work on your gun spray control, Phantom Vandal, work on your movement, I guess dead zoning as well. Honestly, all of like anything that's related to mechanics, I want you to like get like down and dirty with it. I want you to research if you need to, like do everything you can to improve your mechanics, and then do that for 2 weeks. And if you still feel like you're hard stuck, we'll set up a VOD review. I got you. Okay. Does that sound good? I spam comp expecting something different. Okay, well, here's the thing though. That's a good thing you just mentioned. However, now my question to you is, what are you doing differently that expects you to have a different result? I'm really not doing anything different. Well, I think that's the problem. Well, it explains why you're still in this rank, right? Because you're not doing anything different. I would say for you, I don't know. Do you like watching Grim? I mean, you could watch Grim, I guess. I don't know how I feel about maining Sage. I can't lie. I mean, you can do it, but I just think it's definitely not the path of least resistance. It's more of an uphill battle doing it that way. It's really fun doing Sage Walls. That's fine. But I'm asking you, do you like Grim? Because if you like Grim, then I guess you should model your gameplay after him. Because I think he is technically the best Sage out there. If you want to do it. So, I mean, it's up to you. Like, as long as you have something to study with, like study material, it's fine. It's just that, I mean, I don't know. What is your goal? Like, do you, I mean, I'm assuming it's not to hit Radiant, because if you want to hit Radiant, I'd probably recommend a different path, to be honest. But if your goal is just to get like Ascendant or Immortal, I think it's doable with just Sage. Grim is where I get a lot of my walls from. Okay, that's good. I just want to get Ascendant. I want to hit Radiant. That would be tough. Radiant's gonna be tough. Okay, I mean Ascendant should be pretty easy. Like you could easily do that with Sage. So yeah, just study more on I would study more up on Grim and study his walls and see how he plays with them and work on your mechanics. Okay, do that for 2 weeks and then come back to me. And if you're still hard stuck, we could talk then. Okay. Okay. Okay, let me be fair. I'm a test to see if YouTube is still here. Okay, YouTube chat. Are you guys here? If you guys are here, I could do you guys, like one of you guys. But if you guys left, then you guys don't deserve it. So is Jin X here or Harsh? Is Harshal Amba here? If one of you guys are here, then you guys are lucky. Or Javesh. But if you guys already left, then you guys are out of luck. I'll give you guys 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, they left. Next. Yeah, I'm live on YouTube. I've been low-key ignoring YouTube chat. But it's okay. All right. All right, chat. Let's do one at random. New keyword. Let's make it fair. What's the word gonna be? Please. The word is please. Are we wrong? Please. Please, Speed, I need this. Okay, I'll try to get you next, Dennis. Or Denise. BTS comeback? Oh my god, wait, when is BTS comeback? Oh my god. We are definitely ready for BTS comeback. Are they coming out with a new album too? Oh, this Saturday? Oh, freak. Nah, that'll be crazy. Okay, I'm picking a winner. 3, 2, 1, bang. Oh, you're so lucky. You followed 9 minutes ago. I'm Molrak. Send your tracker. You lucky viewer. Lucky. Okeanos Patman. Okay. You like Okeanos and you like Patman? You like the Okeanos smack talk? What the freak? Why is there a space between your hashtag? Is that wrong? That must be wrong. Oh no, it's not wrong. It's so weird. You have a space in between. Okay. I see. Okay, so we've been hard stuck in the realm of Ascendant, Immortal, like baseline of Immortal for a very, very, very long time. Very, very long time. Okay, so now tell me, what have you been doing to improve in this video game? Gooning. Okay. Good answer, I guess. Okay, well, I mean, I'm asking you. Okay, pretend you were playing, like, you know, like pretend it was Act 1. What were you doing to like improve, or I don't know, maybe not improve, but like what was your day to day, like what do you do to improve in this game, you know? Nothing much other than playing comp. Okay. I think for you too, like I would highly okay, let's see what you do right now. What are you doing? Mostly duelist. I like this. Okay, this is good. Every now and then I guess you play Sova or Phil, whatever. But mostly Reyna, Waylay. Okay, sure. I think this is fine. Okay, so I think for you, I would recommend also go study up on pro VODs of Waylay and Reyna. I don't know if you play Reyna based on like certain maps. So I guess depending on the maps, you'll have to study the respective agent that you play for those maps. If it's random, then I guess you give yourself more homework. Then you got to study up for all the maps of Reyna, for all the maps of Waylay. I mean, but if you have dedicated maps, then study for all the maps of Waylay that you play Waylay, and then study for all the maps you play Reyna. Okay? And then try to start implementing gameplay that they do. Start noticing differences. Okay? And I'm sure you'll learn a thing or two, or at least notice a difference and take something out of their playbook and implement that in your own ranked games, you know? And then also I want you to like not only just copy their util usage, but I also want you to be aware of their decision making and why they're doing it. So especially at this rank, I want you to start to be able to have a good understanding of why they make decisions. Okay? I think that's, once you're like immortal and above, like you need to have at least decent critical thinking skills. No problem, my Momrak. Good luck, sir. I believe you can do it. I hope you break out of this cycle, the ascendant cycle. It's like clockwork. I believe you could do it. All right, let me get Dennis because he's been waiting for an hour, he says. Let's see. Dennis 2509. Profi. All right, you are hard stuck. You are right about that. I don't know if Reyna is your agent. I can't lie. Is Reyna the one for you? I hate this green rank. Yeah, the green rank can be rough out there. I can't lie. Green rank can definitely be rough. I switched to Clove and Breach. Well, technically you're not allowed to do that. At least in my book. Choose one or the other. You either get to choose Breach or you either choose Clove. But if you're going to choose Clove, I guess with the new act, you should probably choose Meeks, no? It's up to you, though. But, yeah, pick one. Pick either Initiator or pick Controller. And then going from there, I think that's fine. Your win rate's actually... I think you need to work on your mechanics. Let me see. What is this lobby? It's an easy lobby. Yeah. I need you to start also getting better at your mechanics, okay? I need you to lock in on your mechanics. I want you to start to make it your goal to try to win more DMs. But again, like that's the same thing as like don't focus on the wins and ranked. Like focus on how to improve in what you're doing, right? So focus on improving on your peaks, your movement, your gun spray, your recoil control, your micro adjustments, your crosshair placements, your map awareness. You should know where you're exposed to at all times, know all the common angles that people like to peek. So much. Okay? There's so much you can learn and get better at with your mechanics. So I would highly recommend your mechanics because I don't think you have a very super solid grasp of your mechanics right now. That'll be my guess. Why can't I play Clove and Breach? Okay, listen. I'm not saying you can't do it. I'm just saying if you ever wanted coaching from me, it's a requirement for you to lock in one role. Okay. Now, why is that? It's because when I do a coaching session with someone, I can only review one VOD with you, right? So if you're going to tell me that you're going to play Breach and Clove, but you give me let's say hypothetically speaking, you gave me a Clove VOD, I would say all of the notes that I gave you technically only applies to Clove. I mean, there might be obviously some things that translate to Breach as well. However, there are just certain things that like you do as an initiator that are just different as a controller. Like you are just playing your role differently and you should be positioned more differently, I would say, depending on your role. So that's the reason why I don't recommend you to dual main a role or dual, I don't know what you would even call that, main two roles. Like I don't know, I just don't recommend it, especially when I think it's good for you to have a solid understanding first as to what your role should entail and be really good at it before branching out to other ones. I mean, you can branch out if you want. Like at the end of the day, like you could do whatever you want, but you know, like I'm here to try to help you get to the highest rank fast as possible. And you could be my guest, whether or not you want to take the long route or the short route. Do you think Clove is unplayable after the nerf? It's just after death. I think Clove will still be played. I think it's okay. Now, whether or not Meeks will overpower Clove in terms of the meta, I would think so. I would think more people will play Meeks over Clove in this next act. I would assume. That would be my guess. Because Meeks Yuto looking pretty good right now. I can't lie. At the same time, Meeks is not only just a controller, he's a controller and an initiator. He has a stimmy, which is, I don't understand why he has an initiator type Yuto as a controller. But hey, listen, Riot could do whatever they want. I'm going to play Meeks. I'm starting a new act. He's looking pretty good. He's looking pretty good to me. But it's up to you. I mean, you could play Clove. Clove is fine too. I'm a stuck immortal. Can you help me? Okay, well, hold on. Let's go next, shall we? Hopefully that helps, Dennis. Why am I losing so much on certain maps? Probably because you don't understand how to play on those maps. Okay, yeah, like probably like Haven. Okay. I mean, now that you mentioned that, I mean, you could. I mean, I feel like you could just get better at this with DMs, but like it might just be that you just have a poor understanding of like where the enemies could be for this map. But at the same time, I mean, 1 in 8 is a decent sample size, I guess. It's not the best, but decent. I mean, Split and Haven, it seems like you have a pretty hard time, but like at the same time, you're like, your rank isn't high enough for me to want to recommend to you to like study pro VODs. Like, I think you should just start with the fundamentals. I don't think you need to focus too much on these things right now. I think I gave you enough homework that you need to work on, and I think you go from there. And if you're still hard stuck, then we come back, you know? Like, just focus on your mechanics, okay? I listed out all the things that you could work on your mechanics. I hope you were taking notes, or at least remember. And then pick a main, okay? Pick a main role. That's it. Keep it simple. The mechanics alone should be a ton of homework. Like this should be a lot to work on. This will not be like you will not get good at this overnight. This will take probably weeks, if not a month or two, to get really proficient at your mechanics. Okay, if you choose to lock in. And in turn, I want to see you hopefully in the next couple of weeks to maybe win a little bit more DMs. Okay. All right. Next, let's go with the next word. It's going to be, let's see. What is the word, chat? What is the word, chat? Smurf. Please. It's not please. Everyone say hi, chat. Everyone say hi. Everyone say hello. Everyone say hi. No, hi as in H-I. Everyone say hi as in H-I. Chat, this is probably going to be the last one. How many hours do I have in Kovacs? I don't even know. I mean, I can check, but like, there's a lot of offline hours too, though. It says 2,341, but that's not true. Like, I leave this game on in the background like all the time, so it's probably like maybe 10% of that. I don't know. Am I happy Fracture is back? I don't know. Wait, did Fracture change at all? Potato King. Congratulations. You won. Wait, so Fracture is the same? Oh. All right. I guess I'm not too sad about that. I kind of like that, I guess. I'm fine with it. Oh, why can't I type? Oh. Oh my god, the FN button was on. Yeah, there weren't even that many Lotus changes. Lotus should be interesting. They changed the A main fight. They probably, I think they changed that ledge on A because that A main fight was so cancer for attack side. So I think that maybe the defenders will have a little more resistance of taking that side. We'll see. Yeah, I don't think they touched C at all. Oh my god, I think the new bundle is going to be fire. I can't lie. That classic skin looks insane. The classic looks like it might be one of the best classics, I can't lie. One of the best. Just looks so pointy. All right, chat. Let's do our last one. And then I think we can watch anime. Yeah, we'll watch anime for like an hour. Um, you feel too much. I don't like it. Can you decide on a main role to play? What anime? We're finishing up Full Metal Alchemist. Battle Pass skins suck. Oh, I agree. You only buy the Battle Pass for the Radiant. So yeah, Potato King, decide on a main. I enjoy Phoenix, but we always have Instructor list. I mean, you have a pretty good KD on Phoenix. Wait, why is your win rate so low though? Are you a baiter? Actually, you play good on Phoenix most of the time. Dude, just insta-lock Phoenix. I feel like... Why is your win rate so low, though? Is it a fluke? Maybe it's a fluke. I don't know. It's up to you. Like, yeah, there's pros and cons with choosing Duelist, because... I have bad mental sometimes. It's okay. I would say... it's up to you. Like, if you're okay with the risk of getting like 3 duelists or whatever, or full duelist comp because you're in Lock Phoenix, I would say stick with Phoenix. But I don't think it should be that common though, that people insta-lock 3 duelists. Or you could play Cypher too. Cypher works too. It doesn't matter. I think at the end of the day, just choose whatever you want. Whatever you think you'll have the most fun playing. And then... Oh, you want to learn Fade? Fade's good too. You could learn Fade. Just pick something though. Don't play them all. Just main one of them. And then do that for like 2 weeks straight. How does one know which role to pick? I think you just got to ask yourself, like, what do you want to do? You know what I mean? Like, do you want to be the person that's typically wanting to just run it down, trying to take the first engagements? Then you should probably pick Duelist. If you want to be, if you feel like you're good at trading your teammates and you don't want to go in first, you should be Initiator. If you want to kind of control tempo and kind of, you know, you could also play in your own smokes, play smokes. If you like to play the lurk type of role and you feel like your teammates don't lurk well, to be honest, I feel like a lot of teammates don't know how to lurk properly. I feel like being a good sentinel is also really nice. Some days I feel like playing passive. Well, unfortunately, RR doesn't care about our feelings. You know what I mean? We got to show up and show out. We got to lock in always, no matter how we're feeling. But also, you don't have to play this game every day. I don't think it's necessarily healthy to play the game every day. I think sometimes you just need a break, you know? It's okay to just take a day off and not play the game. You don't have to play the game every day. I don't think it's like, I think it's good for your brain to take a break from the game. It allows your brain to reset. So, be easy on yourself. Don't burnout. I would say like on top of that, just keep working on your mechanics. Try to win more DMs. You know, get better at peeking, crosshair placement, all that good stuff. And then if you still feel like you're hard stuck in like 2 weeks, you can come back to me. But also, like when you're studying, study from a pro player and take notes on what they do. Like, for example, Fade. Fade has some good lineups. You can definitely take notes of good lineups. God, Fade Eyes. Especially on like Pearl. When they use their seizes, when they use their dogs, what do they clear with their dogs? All that good stuff. I used to queue late night and queue a lot. Yeah, it's dangerous. I think it's good. It's important to sleep well in this game too. Like, especially when you need to be very alert. I think playing on a brain that's lagging, I genuinely do think like it does affect a lot. Because that like every millisecond matters in these types of games. It's important to take care of yourself outside of the game too. All right, Kaya. I'll do it. I'll do one more for you. Making me work overtime. I'll do a quick one for you though. All right, last one, chat. Unless you sub, then I'll extend it. But otherwise, no more. This is the last one. Level 600. Wait, that's higher than me, no? You do have more hours this act. Okay, you're a clove. But like also Sky? The Reyna is looking sus. The Sky is also looking sus. Why don't you just install Clove every round? Or every game? Why are you playing Sky? I think for you, some people want it. Wait. Is this your duo? Vanilla milk? Recent duo. I mean, it's fine. I mean, if I were you, I wouldn't want to duo with this person consistently. That's just me. Like, I would want a duo that like carries their weight. You know, like I need a duo that's good. Like, this is not a duo that looks really good to me. You know what I mean? Is he bad? I'm not saying he's bad, but it's just like a classic hard stuck Ascendant player, you know, like these stats, how they look to me. But like, I mean, can you blame him? Like, most people are hard stuck, so that's what I would expect from most people. But like, if you want to get better, you got to find the cream of the crop. You know what I mean? That's what I would look for. But at the same time, like, we definitely have to work on ourselves. That's for sure. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's okay. I think you need to work on your mechanics. I don't know if it's a mechanics issue, actually. How about this? Why don't you try to lock in for 2 weeks, Clove? I'm assuming you want to play controller. Or Meeks. I don't know. Whatever you want. Lock in for 2 weeks. Main something. Probably Clove, I'm guessing. Or Smokes, whatever. Up to you. You sure? Also, grind a ton on your mechanics. I want to see more death matches as well. And then if you still feel like you're hard stuck and like you're not fragging out as much, set up a VOD review. Does that sound good? How? What do you mean how? Do I lock Meeks or Clove? I mean, I would lock in Meeks. That's just me personally. I just feel like Meeks seems pretty strong. I mean, also think about it, right? It's not even just from like... I also think about it from the business perspective. Like, do you really think they're going to release an agent that is subpar to all of the existing agents? Like, don't you think it's in their best interest for the players to play the new agent? Like, I would not be surprised in the future if Meeks get a nerf. I would not be surprised. Because why? Because from a business standpoint, I think it makes sense that they would want to release a stronger agent so that more people play it. Then the cycle is more people play the new agent. I don't want to say they realize the agent is broken. I think that's just the way things are going to be. I think it's only natural. Release new agent. New agent broken. Riot nerfs agent. Things become balanced again. But then cycle repeats. Release new agent. New agent is broken. Nerf agent. And then sometimes there could be old agents that are just broken or realized to be broken. Like Yoru. I feel like people started abusing Yoru. I mean, Yoru's been out for a long time too, and I don't think people were abusing him as much back then. So yeah, I'll play the new agent. And then also, like, for you, I don't know if you're like a more savvy type of player. If you like to play with your brain more, I would highly recommend watching some Radiant players play Meeks and just take some quick notes on how they use their util. You know, you don't gotta think about it. You know, just copy paste. I'm always the planner. I don't know if it's good to always be the planner. I can't lie. Like, that was something I realized when I was playing Clove a lot. I feel like playing the planner prevents you from scaling in certain directions when you're planning, you know? Like, if you're a planner, you're stuck on site. But then if you're not the planner, you have the option to potentially push like Garage or CT or like whatever, you know what I mean? Like, you have the potential to shoot, push something. So it's like, there's pros and cons with being that all the time. I would say, like, in this game, it's better to be aggressive, like controlled aggression, obviously, and try to be more unpredictable. But like, when you're stuck on site, like, it's obviously predictable that you're like, someone's going to be on site, you know? So I would just say be aware of the pros and cons. And then if you feel like that's a limiting factor for you, I would recommend just giving it to like your initiator or your someone else. I don't know. It doesn't always have to be you, I feel like, but you know, it's, I would say it's okay if it's most of the time, but it depends. It really depends. initiator needs a spike. I mean, there's no rule that says like the smoker is the spike, you know, this dedicated spiker. Like, I think it all depends. It's usually either initiator or smoker. Like usually it's those two people that typically take the spike, but it doesn't matter. Like, I don't know. It's fine. Okay. Hopefully that helps though. Is chamber good to install every map? I would say so. I don't see why not. Hope if I'm Meeks I can plant less. Maybe. I don't know. They'll probably still plant a decent amount. All right. Chat, I think I'm done with the tracker reviews. I think it's time to watch some anime. He can heal enemies. Yes, I believe the way it works is he will set up his heal, which is like a circular, whatever, circle radius, whatever. And then if enemies go in it, I believe they get healed as well. But to be honest, I don't know if I see that many situations where the enemy gets healed though. Like I would assume as a Meeks player, like you're probably healing after fights happen, you know? Like why would you just throw a heal like wherever, you know, like while your teammates are fighting? I feel like that's kind of weird. So to be honest, I don't think that heal will really heal the enemies that much from what I see. Unless he can go through walls maybe. Maybe there's certain scenarios where it goes through walls and like accidentally heals them. But I don't see it happening that often. No more. No more. Until, I don't know. Chat, what do you guys think? I think maybe we could do, I was thinking my schedule would be with this stuff. Monday ranked. Or just Monday I play the game. Tuesday, what is today? Tuesday is today, right? Yeah, Tuesday was today. Or Tuesday was yesterday. But I guess it was technically today. So Tuesday I do like tracker reviews. Wednesday I play the game. Thursday I do tracker reviews. Friday I play the game. I think it's a good balance for now. And then if we need, we could always fit in maybe more trackers if we need. If the demand is high, I suppose I could start converting more tracker review time and less play time, but we'll see. I do want to play the game too, though. I don't want to just tracker review. Learn some stuff for sure. That's good. It's good. At the end of the day, if you guys learn a thing or two, that's all that matters. Is there any day playing with chat against chat? Ooh. Low key. Yeah, I'd be down for that. We could do, I want to do more community events, but like we need to build a community. We need to build a bigger community first. So if we can get that going, I would love that. And also like we'll need people from like the right regions, you know? Stay open-minded is the key lesson. Always. I think being open-minded is one of the best things you can do for yourself as a person. Like, just imagine you are getting like really good advice, just in general, right? And you're just a closed-minded individual, just arrogant, cocky, egotistical. Bro, you are you will not learn. You will not learn anything that you know right now. Any more that you know right now. Why is that funny? Why are you laughing? Because there's so much of those people. Oh, yeah. Of course. Of course, there's so many of those people. Why do you think most of the player base is hard stuck? Should it be a surprise that most people are hard stuck? I would find it very... if we lived in a world where the majority of people were actually climbing in any game or even in life, that would be... I think we would legit be already abducted by AI by now. Already. We're not there yet. I don't think we'll ever get to that kind of world, but the people that cry second round. By the way, I literally had a game yesterday where I entry for my team. Oh, I tried to entry, my bad. I didn't entry, I guess, technically. I tried to entry for my team, and my Sova is saying that I'm baiting from round 1, and then proceeds to shock dart me. Team shock dart, by the way. Whatever. Isn't the end of the act always this bad? This time I didn't really have the experience of playing too many games in the end of the act. I only played one because I took a long as well. I was playing mostly on my alt account. This is like my autopilot account. On my main account, where's my main account? On my main account, the last game I played was January 28th, and then I played one yesterday, or 2 days, I guess yesterday. Well, I guess technically 2 days ago now, but this game was hella toxic. But then all the other games were like low. I don't remember these games. I think these games were okay. Nah, I'm back. I'm at my peak. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I still think I suck. I always think I suck. To be honest, I think my mental holds me back sometimes. That's the wrong mental, I know. I recognize that though. Like, I don't know, it's something weird. Like, I swear I don't know if it's weird that I feel like I shouldn't be affected by my teammates, but like I low-key think I get anxiety when my teammates are toxic to me. It's so bad. I feel like I shouldn't be fragile like that, but like I genuinely feel like it does affect me. Cause like it'll make me shoot bad and all like jittery. And I don't know. I think it also depends on like my headspace, but yeah, it's not easy. This game is rough in your mental. I agree. It's a true test of your mental fortitude. You would try your best not to fit into. Yeah, I know. It just makes you shoot different and all nervous, and it's like, GG. Can you please take a look? I'll take a look at it Thursday, but I'm done today. Unless you want to sub. Unless you want to sub up, I'll do it right now. Otherwise, you'll have to wait Thursday. Because it's time for anime. Can we finish Full Metal Alchemist chat? All right, chat. We have 8 more episodes left. We'll probably watch 2 episodes and I'll probably call it a night. All right. If you guys were here for Valorant, thank you guys for sticking around. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna be watching Valorant. Not Valorant. I'm gonna be watching anime now. So if you guys want to watch on Valorant, anime. Too much Valorant today. I guess I'm stuck in my Valorant brain. But feel free to stop by on Twitch. We'll be watching anime on Twitch. We're gonna be ending on everything else. But take care, everyone. Much love as always, and stay safe. Chatters. Chat, do you guys also see Tens was coaching